YouTube. I hate transitional periods. It's gonna take some time. Alrighty. What? Hey there, Blaze. Welcome to the party. How you doing? Good to see you. Jesse, how are you? Hello, incoming. Hi there, Sleater. How you doing? Good to see you. I hope you guys can hear me. Good. How about you? All right. 5, 4. Sending hello. And 5, 4, 3. Hello. We can. Okay, good. Thank you. Cherry Bomb, how are you doing? Pizza. Yes. Beautiful. Where'd the 2 go, Sleater? What happened to 2? What happened to 2? Choosy Rose followed me 20 minutes ago. Wait, what? Sleater, hello! Welcome to the party. How you doing? Lurk at work. All right, no worries, Mr. Jordan. I love you. You're amazing. Good. How about you? I am a little overwhelmed. I went over to do the final inspection of the place, and I'm getting, and God, I just thinking about all the things that have to be done. I need to make a to-do list. I need to make a big ass list. The 2 were the friends we made along the way. Nice. Eat scrap because it's free. Oh my gosh, Mr. Jordan, not you too. Zaretta is infecting everybody with this scrapaholic mentality of eating all this scrap. Oh my gosh. All right, I got that. What's up? Hey, Bisonorous, how you doing? Good to see you. Alrighty. Yippee, eating scrap. Oh my gosh. Again, I need to figure out a way to make scrap edible. Okay, let's get all of the various phones on and showing. I was watching Modern Marvels How to Make Cheese on YouTube. Apparently on YouTube they released all the Modern Marvels old videos, which I used to watch a lot on History Channel. Went back when History Channel was good. Boop boop boop. There we go. It's 11 p.m. for me, but I'll watch for a bit. All right. Well, hey, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. I'm gonna turn on the kitchen audio, and let's go get some water, and then I'll be right back. I know a thing or two. Welcome to the party. How you doing? Good to see you. I shall return in a moment. Water.
Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party. How you doing? Good to see you. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm coming.
Welcome to the party, my friend. How you doing? I can't see the stream or chat right now, so I don't know what's going on. Act fast. You're off the wait list. Oh boy. What? Apparently I'm off the wait list and I have to act fast. Oh gosh. Sorry, I'm tired, guys. I spent all day at work, and then after work I went to visit my house, and tomorrow at 2 p.m. I'm signing and getting the keys. I'm scared. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I'm just gonna get some ice. I'll be right over. Okay, we're coming. They're coming. you doing? Captain Pixelbeard. Welcome to the party. How you doing? Good to see you. You got this big boss. Oh, thank you. I was summoned. Cherry or Choosy. Choosy Rose. Welcome to the party. How are you doing? Good to see you. Choosy and Captain, what's going on? How'd you find your way in here? Who told you about this place?
This is supposed to be a secret. We're supposed to be a hideout.
Hey, Sparkinator, good to see you. How you doing? Cherry Bomb, yes. Wait, did you summon him? Nice. You got this big boss. Thank you. I'm gonna get you something here real quick if I can do it pretty quickly. That'd be nice. He said, waiting for it to work. There we go. That's more like it. Well, thank you very much, Cherry Bomb, for bringing in lovely peeps. We love to see it.
I was told about this place by a rat midget. Oh my. Well, Choosy Rose, you got yourself a ad block. There you go. Don't worry. You're welcome.
Well, that's not all you're gonna get. Cherry Bomb is gonna get 50 scrap for bringing in a lovely and amazing friend. Thank you very much. Drunkrat, have you seen the Human Torch thing trailers? I have not. That'll be something we can watch today. And let's go ahead and do a quick little intro. Oh my gosh. Why? Stop sending me messages. I want to see them. I also got, act now. You're off the wait list. Oh boy. Oh boy. I got off the wait list and I need to click the thing. What the hell is Revolut? Revolut. All-in-one finance app for your money. Oh, great. Okay. That's a scam. Got it. Cool. Awesome. Love it. Merrick, welcome to the party. Blaze the pun! Yippee, let's go! That's what I'm talking about. I haven't seen the Human Torch or Thing trailer, so we can check those out. Let's go ahead and do a quick intro. Oh, fuck! Ah, shit! Ah, God! Mother! Yeah!
Are you ready to start a party? Welcome to the party, everybody. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know what's going on, but for some reason, it looks like I need to authenticate myself with Blizzard. And I'm just like, what? Use authenticator security code. Hang on, let me see. I don't have a Blizzard security code thing. What? SMS. Try that. There we go. Yay! I can remember 6 digits.
Marshall Silver, welcome to the party. Thank you so much, White. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. Hey, bestie. Hi, League. How are you doing? Hope you're all having a fabulous day, about as fabulous as it gets. Nice. Well, Captain, welcome to the party. How are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for joining in on behalf or a behest of the amazing Cherry Bomb. Heck yeah. Let's see. We can go online. Okay, we're logged in. Okay, cool. Wow. Drunk, you should do your placements. I don't know. I don't play comp. Like, I'm bad at comp. You know. I swear the new perks, some heroes got way better than other ones. Roadie's ones are kind of mid, but like Reaper's got really good ones. So the perks are already out, or I thought they were going to be season 16. So they're already out. I might have to take back some of the discontent that I was saying about Blizzard if they actually did what they said they were going to do, which I never, ever trust them to do. All right, so Rivals thing trailer. All right, let's see if we can find official thing trailer reveal. Okay, cool. I know this isn't Overwatch. I know we guys are like, what are you talking about? Fact. It's up to you, and yes, it's already out. Wow. How have you / do you play Monster Hunter? If so, what was your main? I haven't. Hi, Doom. Good to see you. I haven't played much Monster Hunter, but I've been asked to play by a few people that I really respect and trust, and I want to join them. I'm probably going to be a hunting horn guy because I don't really know much about the game, and I feel like that's if I can support my friends, that'll work. Perks are out for tests currently alongside loot boxes and Rage. Nice. Bastion perks are insane. So you can play them in regular quick play and stuff. I wonder. Okay, interesting. Ben Grimm.
Too easy. Coming through.
So he's a Hulk, Doomfist, Malga class. Got it.
I'll cover you.
So his jump thing, the difference between his and the Hulk's is Hulk can do it over and over, and he gets the one, but it's a little bit more powerful, I imagine. This is pretty cool. I feel like the things that I've seen. So he can throw Wolverine. He's got a very punchable face, actually very unpunchable face. I wouldn't want to hit that rocky face. He's got the rock barrier thing that he puts around him. I don't know how that differs from the bubbles of Magneto and Hulk, but I imagine it has something to do with basically just upping his overall health or something like that. We'll see it in action. He can jump, but he gets it on he can do 2 of them, it looks like, but on a cooldown rather than just continuously doing it like the Hulk. He has a charge punch thing, and he has a run and charge and slam, which both make him kind of like a running wrecking ball rather than Hulk's jump in, punch everybody, jump out kind of deal. I don't know what he has by way of range, because he doesn't look like he has any range. But that's kind of like Venom. He looks like a less mobile, more tanky Venom, basically, is what I'm thinking. Negative 43C. Wait, what? What am I doing with this crap? I would not advise punching the thing. Agreed, Void. Eat it. Oh my god, what are you doing eating a alpha shrub? Good to see how you doing. Why is it so cold? That's incredibly cold. Charge punch. Where have I seen this before? Doomfist and Malga. But again, like I wouldn't say this is like a straight copy of anybody. This is just like this is a pretty, it's a similar style to Hulk, but I would say this is actually a pretty unique character. Like when they came out with Juno, I initially criticized it because I was like, oh yeah, it's the movement of Echo and the shooting of Baptiste, as well as the torpedoes were like the torpedoes and the hyper ring and her ult were like the three unique things. But Hulk, I feel like he fits in the whole brawler composition thing that they're trying to do. So he's got this charge punch, hold right click if you're on mouse and keyboard. He can do his regular punches in infinity, no problem. Shift is the charge. He can jump, and then his ultimate. I wonder what his ultimate is. So what did we see? We saw the charge punch. We saw the jump. We saw the charge. So I wonder what his ultimate's gonna be.
That's gonna bruise.
He can throw Logan. So that's funny. Both the people who can throw Wolverine can also jump in right after. So they can throw and jump at this, like basically the same time. I know we haven't seen the Human Torch one. Either get blown or sucked by Alberta, or Manitoba gets windy in Saskatchewan. Oh my God. It's a mix and match to some degree, unique to each other. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And I would say that that's the best way to do it. You don't want anyone, like, you do want characters that are truly unique, but it's very hard to make unique things in a hero shooter. Also, loot boxes perks are out today. Bastion got his self-repair back as one of his perks, and the perks are in quick play and comp. Okay. Thank you, Bisoners. Reaper has a long-range secondary fire as one of his. Wait, what? Interesting. Tactical thing incoming. I know a thing or two. Good to see you. I appreciate you, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. It really means a lot. All right. Let's see. Show us the queue. Show us the queue. Here it comes. Okay, so it's kind of like an earthquake ripple effect that goes out. So when he presses it, when he charges, he then presses Q, and yeah, he presses Q, it pops everybody up, and I imagine there's a stun involved, and then he can punch them as they come down. Yeah, I mean that fits very well with what I would expect from the thing. I don't necessarily see his rocky exoskeleton as making him basically like an earthbender or a rockbender or whatever, but his strength and resilience tell me that if he were to slam into the ground would react, and so I think this makes sense. Yeah, making fully unique heroes for hero shooters is nearly impossible, as people can always link it back to previous characters or aspects. Exactly, or they'll link it back to some core concept, basically the lowest common denominator. Oh, you made a character that can heal people? That's basically the medic in TF2. Like, come on, am I right? Get it? You know, a thing or two. Yep, yeah, I like it. No one tank inspiration, especially with track game. Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. Do we have the Human Torch? I don't want to see gameplay. I want to see this thing. Torch. I keep calling the Human Torch Flash for some reason. I don't know why. There we go. I like how GameSpot, IGN, and everyone else basically are just re-uploading what they're like the actual trailer, which I assume was released by NetEase at some point, and then everybody else just re-uploads it. Like, I don't know. I did that one time for Overwatch when they created Junkrat's Junkertown animation. I re-uploaded that on my channel, and I linked to the original. I was like, hey, this wasn't made by me. I just really like Junkrat, and it got like a lot of views, but obviously they weren't like my views. They weren't from me, but it was just interesting. He's going big in his thing.
In the house, yo.
Easy money, that, yeah.
You don't look so hot.
Okay, wait. Why does my screen look like this? There we go. Okay. And also, this is really shitty quality. What the hell? 720? 720? Go back over here. Okay, let's start it up.
Torch in the house,
Torch in the house. So he does have his blue suit on, even though it's fiery. Okay, so he has 6 shots he can fire. You can see that behind me. 6 shots. He's on 3. He's also got this passive thing of 6 torches that seems to go down every time he fires. So every time he fires, oh no. So it's not every time he fires, it looks like, or is he firing different shots? Hang on. I'm gonna make this into theater mode. That way you guys can see what's behind me as well. Let's go back over here. Okay. So he's firing. Okay, that when he does that, when he's doing the secondary shots, those weren't actually his primary ammunition. They not only did that, they refilled his regular ammunition and did not use his fiery charge thing here. 2 pixels per hour. It was like an offensive DPS version of Mantis. So Mantis basically does damage to buff herself and allies. I don't know anything about his other abilities right now. Shagster, yeah! What's up? Shagster, you fully moved in? I love it. It says in the patch notes what all the perks are. Ooh, we're gonna be reading those. I'm excited. Certain ability or specific move costing a torch. It looks like his main fire, his primary fire, uses the torches. I'm not sure though so far. So let's continue watching. Okay, so he just used his E button, it looks like. And his shift was his meteor button dealio.
No applause?
Okay, so his meteor deal actually does a knockback.
No applause?
So that, when he's doing the big double-handed, it's not his main, oh, he creates lines of fire. So he's creating a spot on the ground or somewhere where his other spots will link to create, so that he can create the 4. He can create the 4 from Fantastic Four. That's actually fucking brilliant. I love this. This is great.
I'm the brightest in the sky.
All right, and Supernova. So it looks like he's basically empowering himself. He's not actually... Firestorm! Okay, so it looks to me like he's empowering himself with his ult. He doesn't actually do a specific effect aside from improving all of his other things. So his normal attacks now spawn fire tornadoes, and it looks like Storm has a link up with him that creates a firestorm, a fire tornado. That's pretty badass. Why would you make a square when you could have made a 4? Exactly. That's 100%. Like, I love the ability, but you could have shown it in the trailer. Come on. Placing AoE defense grids. That's ace. I really like the idea of this character because so far we have Penny and Namor who create like location-based traps. Technically, Punisher can put up a turret. I don't think anybody else really does a location-based, like they can't deploy something that alters a location to make it more dangerous. Whereas now the Human Torch is creating like his little, a Groot, of course. What am I thinking? Groot. Hi, Droga. Hey, Danger. Danger, do you not have the notifications? It's pizza. It's pizza. The reason I have it as pizza is because whenever I ask someone to help me move from one place to another, I have to bribe them with pizza in order to make it happen. I do ever. Nah, you're good. You're good. I'm joking. Okay. So again, here, so he's got Storm right there. Throws down a couple of regular attacks. So it looks like his right click, he has 3 that he can throw out. And I imagine he can throw a 4th because he did have 4 that were down earlier. He has a passive here that I think is his Storm thing. Shift is, I imagine it's like Iron Man's booster, but instead of being able to shoot out missiles and stuff, he can just slam into the ground and cause a explosion, boot people back. His E, I don't know what his E does so far.
It looks so hot.
So his regular, There we go.
Goes the meteor.
That was his. Oh, that might have been E. Oh, okay. So he has two charge things. One, his shift is just to move. It's a movement ability. His E is a charge slam. Got it. But yeah, it does look like a general buff. Maybe a buff to damage, maybe speed. Definitely an interesting. I mean, it kind of reminds me of Magic, where Magic's ult turns her into Darkchild and makes her super magic. And same with Hulk. Hulk is super Hulk. So what is Berserker Rage? What is what's his name's Logan's Wolverine? What does his ult do? I actually don't play Wolverine. Yo, I didn't even realize he could make the four exactly. You could say that this trailer is fire. That was actually pretty good. The four could have been so perfect. The ult team up with Storm can kill through Luna Snow's ult. Oh,
That was
Luna
sus.
Snow's ult does. Marshall Silver, once again, thank you so much for the subscription. I hope you're doing well, my friend. How you doing? Marshall Silver is a fantastic streamer, by the way. Absolutely wonderful person. He has a very cowboy persona. He's got the rawhide cap. He's got his own 6-shooter. It's really cool. One could also say this trailer was not the only thing that was fantastic. How's it going, Adam? Good to see you, man. Danger, probably just a gameplay effect to make it look more powerful. What was it? Oh, the fire? I missed that. Doing okay, tired. Hey, Pod, how you doing? To my knowledge, the ult basically fills his meter to the maximum, gives him an attack and a damage boost. I could be wrong though. An attack boost and a damage boost. Low health Luna, low health team. Oh, I got you. For Wolverine, oops. You're right. Gives him attack and damage boost. So it's attack speed and damage boost. Right. Got it. Coolsies. All right, so that's pretty cool. 2 new heroes. Let's see. I want to see the patch notes. Do you have patch notes? No. Premier Bass. First area for Overwatch 2. Yeah. We're gonna check them out. Patch notes to the base game, only the perks. No, wait. No patch notes to the base game, only the perks. Well, we'll see what they come up with. Zaretta! Hi, Zaretta. How you doing? Zaretta. Oh, well, here, let's see what this is.
Glory of battle, the competition, determination, and the boom! What a shot! Again! A worthy title.
Is this just the Overwatch spot thing again, or like what are we? We got a lot of people eating scrap in here, Zaretta, and I blame you.
It is not about
Like, okay, cool.
It is the climb.
They changed the whole menu. Is really cool. Okay, we'll check it out. Don't team up with Storm. Can kill someone.
Ah, yes, I too own one of these weapons. It is just not with me right now.
Trendsetters are. Yeah.
How could
All right, I want to see what the okay, competitive, new weapon variants, new charms, continue. Thank you for reporting. And I didn't get a notification saying, hey, you've been reported and therefore you've been banned. We had some people who were like, we're gonna get our entire team to report you. Okay. Event challenge, complete 18 games, get a legendary skin. Wait, hang on. Complete 18 games, get a legendary Mercy skin. Okay. It's got ducks on it, so that's kind of cool. But I'll be honest, I don't feel like I would actually, use the skin. But I think it's kind of memeable. I like it. It's a little raincoat looking thing. Okay. I wouldn't have bought it if it were 20 bucks. Blue boxes are back. Cool. Sucks to be them. She's wearing duckies. Someone got reported right before the new season. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that I report for two things: GG easy and just being a real toxic asshole. Like, that's pretty much it. Perked up. Okay, what does it say? Perks are now live. Customize your abilities, unlock rewards. Seasonal battle pass is complete. So what information? What is the information on this? Okay. Challenge. Okay, this is just the challenges menu. Any information on how perks work? I feel like this is our first video to make, Doom, is how do perks work? And I feel like we should also, Doom, if you're still here, we should also go ahead and focus some of these. Like let's get together, brainstorm some scripts, and I'll focus the audio for those first, and then we'll go to the training range. Okay, we can do it there. Play arcade competitive unranked. This is old school looking. Interesting. Training. All right. True Egoist, welcome to the party. How are you doing? Good to see you. Hello, Egoist. If you get the alt capsule in the practice range, it unlocks all the perks so you can try them. Okay. Oh, no. There we go. Make a series, all the characters. Yeah, I think that we're gonna try to do something like that. Well, not only that, just perks in general. How do they work? So let's see what Junkrat gets. Perk select button is not currently bound. Set your binding and options now, or you won't be able to select perks. Okay, let's see. Good thing I didn't go straight into a game. Down controls. Equip weapon 1, equip weapon 2. Oh, crouch here on HUD interface, communication, spectate interface. There we go. Perk select. There we go. Quick select 1, quick select 2. What is this normal? You level up, kind of. What? Let's see. Guy on YouTube was trying to scam you. My bad. Oh, thought the guy on YouTube was trying to scam me. Oh, who? Bisonorous? No, Bisonorous is awesome. Unless, is there someone else who was putting stuff that I didn't see? Mystique, what's up? Welcome to the party. How are you doing? Good to see you. You level up, make a series. After X amount of damage, you'll receive an upgrade, and then you may spec them. But be careful, you can only pick one. Okay. No, ZD. Wait, ZD on YouTube? Oh, XD. Oh, wait. No, I'm confused. I'll wait until you. All right, what is reset to default? Left alt. Oh shit. Oh, my legs are hurting today. I've been I did some squats. Lunch, ignore me. Nah, you're amazing. Okay, so perk select. I'm gonna use. Let's see. That's X. Do I use X for anything? What do I use X for? X has been bound to perk select. Okay. General is jump. There we go. Is anything X? Scoreboard interact. Toggle perk select. What does toggle perk select do? Oh, toggle scoreboard, toggle perk select. Okay. Restart mastery course. Team chat. Enter is all chat. Voice chat. Oh, there's a button to just join voice chat. Interesting. Oh, X is toggle mic mute. Okay. That might be interesting. Push to talk is... I don't use that. Do I use middle mouse button for anything? It's just ping. I could do melee. No, I need melee. I don't use melee, but I need melee. What is Z used for? Z is used for the communication window. Okay, that makes sense. Q is used for alt. E is used for interact, I think. Oh, my abilities. Okay, abilities. F is used for interact. R, what is that used for? What is R used for, guys? So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Those might be actually useful. I don't use 1, 2, 3, or 4. I don't think. 4 or 5. Let's go ahead and change this to, there we go. 3 has been removed from sorry. Oh, communication. Yeah. I had sorry. Oh well, screwed. I don't need to say sorry. I never need to say sorry anyway. All right, let's see. Actually, that's going to be a problem. I just realized that is going to be a problem just in general. Controls, interface, 3. There we go. I just use that. I press down on my little thingy here. I press down on my little thingy. All right, we're sorry. Oh, fuck! Okay, good. Okay, there we go. Let's do it. All right, so that's 2 shots. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, there we go. Okay, so nitro boost during rip tire shift to gain speed. It reduces rip tires damage by 50%. Ooh, aluminum frame. Oh, that's holy shit. Does it look any different? Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh, go ahead. Oh my god.
This'll tickle their feet. Fire in the hole. Double dynamite.
All right, so it should be what was it again? It was right. Okay, I can't bring it up again.
Hey, Tracer. Catch. Don't tell anyone.
Oh my god, I went all the way off. Huge launch. So it said 50%. That is no fucking way 50%. That is so much further than 50%. That's like 2,000%. I have to be careful because I tend to flick upwards to get most momentum possible. I know, right? Ah, man. I basically just have to look at her feet and then throw it. Okay, come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I'm looking at her head. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Clean hit, clean hit.
Jesus. You can always go to F11, I think it was, to see the screen and hit tab to see all the things you can unlock. F1.
Pull the lever, Crunk.
Oh shit. Ah! All right, you're saying press this and hit tab. It doesn't work. Okay, perks. There we go. Aluminum frame and nitro boost. Level 3, frag cannon. Launcher projectile speed is increased by 40%, but max ammo is reduced by 1. So projectile speed is a lot more instant. Tick-tock. Concussive mines arm 0.5 seconds after landing, increasing damage by 50%, explosion radius by 50%, and health by 200%. Wait, what? Okay, I gotta try that because right now they can be detonated and launched. They can be launched and detonated midair, but if this is saying that I can't detonate them until after they've hit the ground. There we go. Okay, here we go. Like perk. All right, so frag cannon I want to try, but later. TikTok, let's try this one. So arms 0.5 seconds after landing, but increases damage by 50%, explosion radius by 50%, and health by 200%. Okay, so first of all, can I blow it midair? I can. Okay. Okay, but if I do it regular, it does half of their. Okay, that was a regular blast. Ow, screw you. That was a regular blast. It does about as much as a regular grenade. Okay, now it does way more. Okay. So then now my normal play style is to fire them like that. But if I were to put that down and then it would do a lot more damage and hit a lot more people. Let's see if I can throw it over here. So you can, wow, that is a big radius. So you can hear it. It does the normal click click that it normally does, but then it also does a second sound. Why did that not kill them?
My mistake.
All right, here we go. It should take 2 to kill them. It should take 2 to kill them unless they... There we go. Yeah, okay, cool. Let me try something. Nutty healing on someone with a hack. Oh my god. Okay, so... Wait, why couldn't I jump for a second? You can grab the ult charge canister to gain both perks just after you spawn. I just tried to do that and it didn't give it to me. Double mine is nutty. What? Oh, that's actually insane. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. If you get up to 2 mines, you can insta kill Squishy. I love it. All right. Okay, can I change characters? All right, so let's see. What do I get with Sombra? What happens if you change after you've... Wait, perk select isn't currently bound. What? No, don't tell me I did it for only Junkrat. Oh, fuck, no. Options. No, cancel. Gameplay controls, all heroes, interface, perk select. Perk select is the same, yeah. Why would it? Okay. So let's just see what we can check. We can check viral efficacy. Virus cooldown reduced by 3 seconds when an enemy affected by virus is eliminated. Okay, interesting. Control Alt Escape, teleporting with translocator while critical health initiates passive health regeneration. Okay, so you get a little bit of a boost to your healing, basically. White Hat. Hack can be used on allies to restore 100 health over 2 seconds. That is insane. Stack Overflow. Hack's silence duration increases by 100%, but his range decreases by 30%. I think that's also insane because the ability to stop someone from doing anything. Upgrade. There we go. You're right. There we go. That worked. So perk select not bound. I'm pressing the right button and it's not working, even though in my options, controls, all heroes, all heroes, perk select. Right. It's not about what the fuck. Stack Overflow if you want to be an aggressive Sombra and not detective as much. And not be detected as much. Well, no, doesn't that mean that you will be detected more because you have to be 30% closer, right? Hack's silence duration is increased by 100%. Oh, I thought silence meant as in you silenced them, as in you, because right now it only stops them from doing abilities for half a second.
I
haven't checked May yet. No.
Burning ring of fire.
How's it going? Good to see you. Ashton, welcome to the party. I'm going to check May. I love being a sword performer. Yeah, I being a sword performer is pretty awesome. But I don't know why this is not working. Options. Controls. Sombra. Perk select. Why is... Don't tell me I have to do it for every single one. Perk select is right. Okay, cool. Why was it specifically Sombra? All right, control escape, viral efficacy. I want to try this one.
You're not doing so good.
So that, yeah, then you just keep virusing people. Okay.
Invited the amateur.
All right. Let's check out May now.
Come on,
Okay,
Solo.
chilled reach. Primary fire's range is increased by 30%. Holy shit, that's pretty impressive. Ice wall's duration and cooldown are increased by 2 seconds. I feel like I, as a Junkrat, destroy the ice wall relatively quickly. Oh, also, good night, Drunkrat and Twitch. See you later, Bysoners. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Who's calling me a scammer? Nobody. No, you're good. If you get the ultimate practice range, it gives you the perks. I gotta go now, but promise me you'll look into Bastion's second set of perks. Will do. Also, if you get the ultimate charge thing, it unlocks the option for all perks. Okay, cool. Thank you. Also, you should see Ash's perks. Will do. So May, Bastion, Ash. You should try it against actual people, because sometimes it might seem OP, but it's not. I'll give that a check. Starbutter, welcome to the party. How you doing? I think it has to be for a specific hero, which is weird. The weirdest thing is like, I did it in one place. Sombra didn't have it, but Cassidy does. Like other people do. It's weird. Screw it. I'm hopping on. Spark! I think silence is 1 second now, so 100% will be 2 seconds. So the question becomes: Is it silence as in the silencing them, or is it silence as in you don't make any sound when doing it? Honor perks are insane. Oh, I gotta check them out. See here. Fact start. The Rat, what's your favorite role to play? I'm typically Junkrat if I'm DPS, but if I'm I have a lot more tanks and supports that I'm comfortable with. I can play Mercy pretty well. I'm not as good as a lot of other people here though. Juno's probably my favorite support to play right now. Moira is my support to play if I want to play DPS. And who else even is there? I used to be good at Ana. I'm not. Yari, I played some Yari. I'm still not good with her because you have to have aim. Ash and Junkrat are probably my go-tos. Maybe Hanzo, because you don't have to aim all that much. You can just shoot logs. Torbjorn, same. But on the tank scale, I like playing as Hazard. I like playing as Junker Queen. Both of them I'm terrible at. I just like playing them. Reinhardt is fun, but again, I'm terrible at him. I put myself in the wrong place. Sigma's probably my most effective tank. Orisa is probably right there behind him. What is all the buzzing going on? I'm getting a lot of buzzing. Battle.net verification. Okay. Ball. I used to play a lot of ball, and I used to be really good at ball. I didn't keep up with a lot of his changes in the last few seasons and don't really play him all that well anymore. You should have a scoreboard interact key so you can hover over the enemy perks and see what they have. Do I not have that? I thought you enjoyed Torb. I enjoy Torb. I'm just not good at him. Starbutter!
Welcome to the party. How you doing? Wanted to say thank you for the fans.
Yeah, well, I appreciate you. I'm newer to the game and they've been super helpful. I'm very glad to hear that. I have so many people coming in and saying, welcome to the party. I have so many people coming in and saying, why are you covering this information? Everybody knows this. I'm like, not everyone. Just because you know something doesn't mean that everybody knows it. I'm learning a lot of things doing these. Doom the Senpai is really the one who's been integral in making those. Wait. I got a thing that says a possible ban evader. That's weird. Okay, anyway, you seem cool. No worries. Rather, what's your favorite role to play? You can play damage Kiriko now with the perks. Oh yeah, because she gets a triple kunai. All right, let's see what May's perks are. Let's see, chilling reach, permafrost. The permafrost one seems minor, like the extra 2 seconds on the wall might be useful in some cases, but I feel like it's balanced with the 2 second extra cooldown. So biting cold, stationary fire hits slow enemies by 15% for 1.5 seconds, stacking up to secondary fire hits. Oh, so shooting them with your ice spike actually can slow people now too. Interesting. Cryostorm, cryo freeze slows and deals 70 damage per second to nearby enemies. Oh, her ice block ability will hurt people now. Interesting.
Upgrade unlocked.
All right, chilling reach. Let's try that, and then this one, biting cold, secondary fire. This one, I want to see this one. So first of all, this now goes super far.
Wow, I'm actually on fire.
And then, whee! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's such a huge range. Jesus!
Boom, ice. Oh, nice shot, me.
God damn. May's a ranged character now. May wasn't dealing. Oh, yeah, exactly. It's like a mini blizzard. May buff, basically. Good lord. That deals as much damage as freaking that's almost as much as, or if not more than Sojourn's bubble. Jesus Christ. In the words of Captain America, I can do this all day. Exactly. Hey, by the way, hi Jerky. Hi, little zombie. How you doing? Throw blizzard, then cryo. Oh my god, you're absolutely right.
冻住，不洗澡。
It doesn't look like it actually freezes them any faster. It's okay. This is actually very interesting. Axton, some sub, yeah. Alrighty, Axton, let me get you. Boop, boop, boop. But yeah, Star Butter, I appreciate you coming in here and hanging out. I hope you're having a good time. I guess I'm a last raffle with the mouse pad. Does not matter. But I just thought instead of a mouse pad, the people who won raffle should get a battle pass. But just an idea. Yeah. If I'm gonna go in there and check if it's not working now. Like after this, send me a message. You too. Thank you. Send me a message on Discord. What the fuck am I getting? I keep getting notifications from Twitch. Fucking go away. Send me a message on Discord so that I can check it after the stream. But I'm gonna check again if they're still saying we're out of stock. Then I'm gonna go ahead and cancel all those orders, get refunded the money, and then give you guys battle passes. That'll work. I'm sorry that happened. It's very frustrating. I signed on with this merch store. They were like, yeah, sure. Yeah, make the merch. Oh, yeah, you offer it to your friends. Oh, we can't actually fulfill it. Well, you can still buy it. We won't fulfill it though. Can I get a Marvel Rivals one? Yeah, I don't mind. If you, this is for the people who didn't get the mouse pads. Thanks to gift sub. Also, if you ever get bored, pull a bag of ice in your nearest public fryer. No, I used to work at a fry shop. I used to work at a sports bar, and I ran the fryer. I know what that does. I have the scars to prove it.
To keep learning.
All right, so let's check Bastion. We were told to Bastion and Ash, and then I want to check Ana too. I think Ana was still. So let's see, what do we got? All right, Smart Bomb. The grenade's self knockback is increased by 25% and no longer damages you. Okay, so you can use it as a much bigger boost then. Armored artillery grants a 300 temporary overhealth. So it just means you're harder to kill while you're doing your ult. Okay, I mean, if you're doing it right, you shouldn't be in a place where you can be shot, because you can go so far with your ult. So Lindholm explosives configuration, assault weapon slowly fires explosive shells instead of rotary cannon or self-repair, which is just bonkers. Is there an E? There isn't already an E. He doesn't have an E, so Jesus Christ. So just get a new ability or replace an ability. All right, let's see. I want to try the Smart Bomb, and I want to try the Lindholm explosives. I want to see what that does. But first of all, good lord. And then this, so instead of, okay, so it's basically just his old ult. Wow. Core's been busy. Yeah, apparently. Thank you, Blaze. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah, I only need one hit. Okay, I will say you're less of a tank buster, less of a shield buster, but you're still, yeah, that's interesting. Oh man, I wanted to see if I can get up here. Let's see. I don't think I'll be able to get up that high. I don't think you have that much vertical boost. Nope, definitely. It's good movement, but it's not as good as it seems. Ash and Anna are definitely the ones we want to check next. Leno supposed to basically get the old back sword ability, faster, lower damage. Yeah, basically. By the way, loot boxes are causing bugs with Hero Tab. If you receive a weapon charged to your spray, the Hero Tab will have a new tag next to it, but you can't get rid of the new tag without opening another loot box. Interesting. That's odd. Ash. All right. Rapid fire on Scott gain an increased attack speed but deal less damage. I feel like unless you also increase the ammo to compensate, that would be worse. Like 30% increased attack speed. So if it normally does 100%, it's now doing 130%. So it's essentially 30% increased damage. 15% damage reduced. So 30% time, 30%, 130% of 85%. So 8.5 plus 24, 25. So or 2.5. So 8.5 2 plus 2.5 is 11. So 11. %30 increased, 15% less. Okay. Let me just go back to 25. So it's basically 25 more. So it's 110% normal. So it's 10% actual damage increase. So the 10% straight damage increase, but you run out of ammo faster, basically. She rips through tanks with that. That makes sense. So she's basically just a 10% increase is what it really is. Coach gun pushes Ash and enemies 20% farther. All right, that's not bad. Viper's thing hitting 2 consecutive scope shots deals 25 extra damage and reloads. Oh, so it's just hitting 2 scope shots, not headshots. Airburst, 40% increased detonation radius while airborne and refunds 3 ammo when thrown. Ooh. Echo can duplicate allies with her Ooh, okay. Stone, welcome to the party. How you doing? Who, what, when about mouse pads? Right. So basically, if you go into my merch store right now and you try to buy I get it, perks. If you try to buy a mouse pad, if you select the size, it'll say, oh, I'm sorry, this is unavailable right now. Unfortunately, I did a raffle recently with some of the mouse pads, and I paid for them, and people got the raffles. Unfortunately, they weren't able to redeem them because there are none of them available. So what that means is right now there's like 3 people or 4 people that have raffles that they can't claim. So I'm gonna go back and cancel those raffles, and whoever had them, I'm gonna get them a battle pass instead. Someone my just went looking for scrap and got some scrap. Nice. What is going on? Beskar! How do I get to your merch store? Exclamation point store should do it. It should be near the bottom, I think, of the store. I'm not really sure. It's also under the Twitch thing. Kiriko. Let's see. True Ego as Fackstar. You can play damage Kiriko now. Kiriko minor perk every hit gives teammates 2 healing talismans. Oh wow, that's a big improvement. She becomes a massive damage healer. You can get Old Bastion self-repair. I know, that looks really big. The 20% is a lot more than you think. So that's the 20%. Oh, the 20% coach gun. Okay. Okay, so let's try rapid fire first, and then let's switch over and try the coach gun. All right, rapid fire and consecutive scope shots. I want to try the airburst though. Let's do the opposite one for now. All right.
Can't handle the heat. Stay out of my way.
Her regular hits do very little damage, but she shoots them so fast. Big improvement on paper, but I've seen it in action without perk synergy. It isn't that useful compared to the normal heals. Okay, one of Zen's perks lets him hover for 3 seconds if you double jump. Oh wow. Can I join you for testing? I'm just trying things out at the moment. Let me try things out. I'll work it out myself for now. So it basically just knocks an extra 25 off. How much damage does it normally do? I want to say it's 75 damage.
My fuse
So is it just 2 consecutive shots, or is it on the same person? Ah, so you can actually stack them. So if you hit somebody one time, then you hit somebody else, and then you hit that person again. But so, blink me, baby. We got some Digi scrap coming in for Marshall. Okay, cool. I want to try something. So if I do 1 off and oh, it still does it. It still does it. So if you miss a shot, you still get the benefit of the Viper sting, the extra 25 damage. You just have to hit 2 shots. It doesn't matter if they're consecutive. It says consecutive. It says consecutive. That's wrong. 2 consecutive scope shots on a target deals 25 extra damage and reloads 2 ammo. So let's look at the ammo. Let's look at the ammo and watch this. So 1 shot. It didn't give me back the ammo. What the fuck? Oh, wait, I didn't get it. I'm done. I didn't get it. 4 turrets at the same time. Wait, what? Is that Symmetra? I didn't get it. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. I got this.
Bob, do something.
I'm really dumb.
Double,
My fuse is lit.
triple kill.
They don't call me an outlaw for nothing.
I'm surprised Bob didn't get any upgrades.
Good shooting.
All right, let's see. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's good for setting a lot of people on fire. That's really good for Malga. If you have an Ashe and a Malga on the same team, he benefits a lot from her setting people on fire.
I'm the last
All right, so I want to see what this consecutive thing looks like.
Double kill. Upgrade unlocked.
All right, so let's see. I want to do Sidewinder and Viper Sting. There we go. That I feel like they don't know what percentages are, because when I threw the Junkrat trap, there ain't no fucking way that was 50%. That was at least 100%, if not more. Jesus Christ. That'll do it. Threw that one in for free. All right, let's see. 1, 2. Okay, so you actually can hear the extra damage applying. All right. So let's see if it's 2 consecutive hits on the same target. 1, 2, 3. It has to be on the same target. Okay. Hanzo Scatter Arrow has a tier 2 perk. Oh my god. Wait, that didn't work.
My coals are red hot.
There we go. Okay. So it kind of just, you can shoot for free if you're accurate. And let's try the
I'm not ready to ride into the sunset. Here it comes. I enjoy a good roast.
Triple
Can't
kill.
handle the heat. Stay out of my way. Bob, do something.
Okay, so let's see what this looks like.
Dead as a doornail.
Double
No, stop moving. Oh, fuck.
Good shooting, Bob.
Ah!
My fuse is
Oh, shit.
lit.
You gotta hold up. I'll recover from the last one. Yeah, there you go. Hanzo and Hawkeye seem to both be Nuisances go up against. Yeah, I can see that. All right, let's see. Okay, so we were told about Anna. Anna is the next one I want to check out. All right, so groggy, waking enemies waking up from a sleep dart are slowed for 2 seconds. That's interesting. Okay, biotic bounce. After exploding, the biotic grenade bounces and explodes again for 50 damage and healing. What? Headhunter, yeah, can crit enemies or Shrike. Nano boost can be cast on herself. I feel like nano boost. So it says using nano boost casted on Anna. Nano boost really only helps your resilience and your damage. Now, unless you're dealing a lot of damage, Anna is probably not the best character to nano.
Kill confirmed.
However, if she can headshot.
Upgrade unlocked.
All right, I want to do that biotic bounce one. That looks cool as hell. Now I want to do the headhunter. Okay, cool. All right, so normally 3, 4, 1, 2. Okay, so it doesn't do a full. So 2 shots are about equal to 3. 2 shots are about equal to 3. So it's a 50% boost. 150%. 2 headshots are equal to 3 regular shots. So that's a 1.5 increase to headshot. That's expected. I think that's the same on a lot of the non sniper characters. Whereas can now have her barrier back upon reaching level 3. Right, but she loses her spin. So the question becomes, is the barrier an upgrade to the spin, or her other one is a straight upgrade, right? Let's see. So but again, getting a 50% damage boost. So think about it like this. If you can headshot as Anna, if you can get good headshots as Anna, having this one, having the headhunter, is always having your nano boost active, just minus the damage reduction. So you get that damage increase all the time. Versus the also let's see.
Double tango down.
Did it bounce?
Getting drowsy.
Can you headshot an ally?
Taking care of you.
Oh my god, if you can headshot heal, that'll be insane. So here, let's see.
Don't fret. I see you.
All right, so a regular shot heals about 30%.
I won't let you fall.
And okay, you can't headshot heal. Nobody. By the way, 2 of your tags in your channel. Yeah.
Being fortified.
So wait, I want to see something here. Hang on. So if I do a normal grenade, I forget how much it does, but
Take this.
wait, where'd the other explosion go? Does it bounce? Oh, okay. All right, let's try this. Okay.
This will cut the pain.
Yeah, it continues on. Okay, so if you can hit somebody next to like a wall or something, watch this.
Don't fret.
You should be able to get 100 extra HP because the first thing doubles the healing. Where's the second? Stop it. Stop killing my friend.
What's one more kill? I am unbreakable. Need this.
Where'd the bounce go? I feel like the bounce is a scam. Right on an enemy bounce, yeah. Let me try this. Hang on.
No recovering.
Okay, so
I've got you.
let's try this. Let's see if I can get it to ricochet up to them.
This will cut the pain.
Okay, so it actually does apply the same effect. So you basically, okay, every other first perk is like kind of a minor boost. I feel like this is insane because an anti-heal from Anna is like game changing.
Taking care
If you can hit your friends with the first bounce and your enemies with the second bounce, and it anti-heals them, holy shit! Like watch this. Let's see if I can get.
Feeling fortified.
No, okay. So they'd have to be pretty close.
Double.
All right, let's see.
This will cut the pain. I'll keep you up.
Okay. So this is, I feel like this is big. The increase in range to the grenade is actually a really big improvement for her. Let's see Juno. What does Juno got? I think Juno has like a hyper boost. While using glide boost, passing through hyper ring pushes you forward. Pulsar torpedoes lock onto allies faster. Okay, that's actually, I think that's pretty good, because I hate it when I lock onto somebody and it takes like 3 seconds to lock, or it was 2 seconds to lock onto someone really far away. When I could just be like on. Meta Blaster can crit enemies. She deals a shit ton of damage. She deals like 90 damage per burst. Critting off of that, getting 135 damage per burst. Damn. Activating glide boost resets the double jump. Okay, let's try these out. All right.
We must accelerate.
Whee! I thought I saw one where the hyper ring actually healed people. All right, let's see. Familiar vitals. I don't want to do that one right now. Glide boost, passing through the ring pushes you forward, and reboots. I kind of get the Master Blaster one, so we'll check that one. Manda, what's up? How are you doing? Oh my God, it's good to see you. Soldier can make himself anti-healed for faster fire speed and reload speed if he gets to level 3. Oh, interesting. Damn, what number do I need? Wait, what? Are you talking about the getting a jackpot? The bounce is very unpredictable. That does seem like the case, Master's Apple. What number do you need? Oh, you got 100. Nice. You need 97 to get the scrap heap. Is right a dag nabbit. Rio, what's up? Welcome to the party. How are you? By the way, drunk guy, I did redeem some scrap. Right. Let me get you. Let me get you your scrap. Digi at Sparkinator. Got him. Amanda, how are you doing? It's good to see you. What's been going on? How you been? How's Dad Fist? How are you all? I've been a little busy recently. I'm going to sign tomorrow to get the keys to a house. That's gonna be fun. I'm a little scared. What did I end up choosing? I didn't get the crit. Okay, cool. But yeah, see, if I can do this, they'd be dead in 2 shots. They'd be dead in 2 shots with that. But I mean, you gotta get critical hits.
Let me help.
All right, so if I do this,
Take off.
ooh. Oh, okay, so she basically can triple jump with the reboots. Okay, so if you want to be very, very mobile and agile,
Go here.
you can get pretty much anywhere now as Juno. Let me try that again. Okay.
Light speed.
Okay, so it's all about speed and the ability to jump high. Okay. Alternatively, you can heal better and damage better, which I think is a
Addressing your injuries.
I think it's good. Sigma can actually fly. I know, I heard. Congrats. Thank you. We're good. Congrats. Yes. God, her scream is insane. All right, let's switch over to Kiriko. I mean, we want to get through these relatively quickly.
I'll find my own path.
All right, so urgent care, healing of food, projectile speed is increased by 50% when seeking critical health allies. Interesting. Kunai hits launch 2 healing of food to an ally in front of you. Oh, I thought it was every ally around you. So I thought it was like every ally just got healing based on the fact that you did damage. Interesting. Shuffling step, swift step can be used again within 4 seconds of its initial cast. So like its cooldown is now 4 seconds, or do you just get 2 of them? Foxtrot protection Suzu grants 40% movement speed to allies. That's pretty big. That's really scary. So they mentioned an ability for Kiriko to be able to use her swift step without a target. So basically she could just teleport forward as max distance. I don't see that here. I feel like a lot of the things that they mentioned aren't necessarily going to make it in there. And this is why I don't ever fucking trust anything that they say on video. The fact that they got the perks in here, I'm okay. Good job. You did good. I'm going to give you praise for that, Activision. You did something that you promised 4 years ago. Well done. Congratulations. Your sound effects are down. Oh. Yeah, what happened? I didn't hear that either. Let's see. Yay, compliments. It's doing the sound, but is it I'm not hearing it. Commands, sound files. Let's try Chris. How do you like the new UI for the game? I haven't really noticed that much difference. Imagine hitting a rock from 50 meters away and being stuck to the ground for like 4 seconds. Getting I haven't really noticed that much difference yet. I think the chat bot. Well, hang on, my sound effects might be fucked up again. My sound settings are borked. Everything has changed. I did like the change to the visual. It looks older, classic, you know. We'll see it more. Speakers Elgato capture. Sure, but then sound capture. What is that change to? What the fuck are you doing, Steel Series? Go away. Sound capture, yum. You're so vulnerable during that time. If you have a somber or character that can dive them, they're screwed. So you're talking about the rock facts that Kiriko can now replace Brig as battle medic. Basically, yeah. Farrah can move during her ult, which is a minor perk. I think that's pretty minor in that if she ults in the wrong spot, it's kind of like Bob. If you throw a Bob into the wrong spot, you can nudge him slightly to be out of that spot. If she ults and she's too close to a ceiling and she's like gonna hurt herself, she can slightly move down and stuff like that. How fast can she move? Can she move at normal speed, or can she move like relatively slowly, like a hover? Sound capture system. It should be going through system. Let's edit, preview. Yeah, it's not going anywhere. Hang on. I got an idea. Manage sound devices. No. App and volume. Yeah, here we go. System sounds. Let's just change this to system and see what happens. All right, so now, Drunkrad, you know what I really like is that Marvel Rivals is letting players turn their Chrono tokens into blue ones. Yeah. I still know what you can do with the blue ones, but that's good. I do think that, yeah, if you earn currency, you should be able to use it. But I do like that they're letting you do that instead of just saying, well, tough titties and saying, screw you. Let's do set on. Okay, there we go. I have everything routed through my sound capture, and the sound capture says it's going to the system, but it's not actually, nothing's actually going to it. Let me change that. I'm gonna change it back. I have to. I hate that I have to go to bed now. I want to be here with you. Well, Zaretta, thank you so much. I really appreciate wanting. Yeah, I want to be with you too. We're gonna be playing games very soon, and I really appreciate you. You're awesome, Zaretta. You're amazing, and I'm very much looking forward to hanging out more with you in the future. I don't know. I would like to do a bit of a stream soon where I walk people through the new house. I walk everybody through my new house. I kind of want to get like a chair or somewhere I can sit, because so far I don't have that. So something would be nice. And tomorrow I might do it tomorrow. Who knows? I don't know. I just need 13,400 more scrap. Yeah, you got this. All right. Where are you? There you go. I got a sound capture. All right, let's see if we can make this thing move. Yeah, it's not. It's like acting like it's not getting any sounds. Up. Yeah, so I see the sound happening on the system, but I'm not actually hearing it. And it's not, and the sound capture is not capturing it. So I don't fucking know. Let me just change it back to regular system. That's dumb. Whatever. I don't like this thing. It's Kiriko, man. I enjoy the perks. Nice. Hover. Okay, so it's like a hover. Got it. Okay. Back to the game. There we go. That was me. By the way, shuffling gives you a second swift step that you use right away and expires after 4 seconds. A swift step is a place other than an ally in stadium only. In stadium. Got it. Okay. So let's try that.
That's the spot.
Double kill.
If you already have your ult,
Guide you. I'm on fire.
Upgrade unlocked.
all right, let's see. Fortune teller. I want to see what that one does. Healing Fuda is extra go faster for critical health allies. I think that's useful for her healer capability. This is more for damage. Protection Zuzu grants more 40% more moves. I thought she had something that made her throw 3 kunai every shot, or explosive or something like that. Maybe that was just in the Junkaside's lab. Shuffling. Swift step can be used again. Let's do that one because nothing in here really has movement speed. So I want to. So it doesn't do anything if there's no allies near you.
I'm on fire. I'm here, like a gentle rain.
Okay, so it has to be an ally in here, but in stadium it can be not an ally. Got it.
Sasuga. Carried on the wind.
Okay, so if she's getting hits, she's healing. Interesting. And you actually kind of want to go for non-headshots then, because the faster you kill something, the more the fewer heals you get. Interesting. What do you think about in stadium? So I think in the stadium, which is a new thing they're going to be releasing in 16, it's going to be more of like a different version or something like that. They're saying it's going to be. I don't trust anything until I actually see it in game. All right, there we go. Whee!
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Mexicats, welcome to the party. Not sure if you guys already know, but you can get 5 loot boxes for free just by having Discord and Overwatch open for 15 minutes. You just have to accept the quest on Discord. Is that a thing? Let's open up Discord. Nitro shop. Nitro. Wait, isn't there a gifts place? Like, there's a place where you can check out your gifts that you can get as a person or something like that. I mean, I don't want to accidentally share my info. View perks. Okay, perks, new styles, special shop perks, customize your profile, server boosts. Yeah, it's nice. Okay, discover quest loot box. Discover. Okay, good. Nothing was doxing. Discover quest loot box. How do I get to discover? Did you not see the post that I made about it in the Discord? I did not. Scorpion's hammer can heal teammates' armor. That's insane. Yeah. Settings. Okay, so it is in settings. Devices, no. What's new? Merch, Hyper Squad. Gift inventory. YouTube Premium. No thanks, I'm good. Subscription, server boost. App settings. What's new? I found in the settings gift inventory. Okay, that is the one. Gift inventory then. I'm in your quest. Okay, view quest. There we go. This should be it. So I'm in quests now. All right, quests. Accept quest. That's it. Play it for 15 minutes. Okay. Thank you for the information. I appreciate that. Yeah, let's go. Thank you, Mexicats. Appreciate you. All right. Let's get back to this. So I think her abilities here, the swift step thing could be used to quickly get to the front of battle by pinging off of somebody who's like midway, like a sniper or somebody who's on their way back, and you can get back really quickly. However, Foxtrot, I think, is probably like insane. 40% extra movement speed for 2 seconds can be a great engagement tool. Now, you are basically saying I'm turning my protection tool into an engagement tool, but I still think that is probably pretty good. So let's change over to, let's start going left to right now. Diva.
To save the world?
What do we got? Bunny Hop. Call mech's damage radius is increased by 50%. Okay, that's pretty insane because, I mean, eject grants 75 temporary overhealth. So it's basically just a straight bonus of 75 health every time she dies, quote unquote, gets out of mech. So both of those are only usable if you are regularly getting removed from your mech, either by ult or damage. Interesting. Shield system, convert 150 health to shields. Defense matrix restores shields based on 25% of the damage absorbed. Wow, that's pretty big. Heavy rockets, micro missiles are swapped for heavy rockets, which have fewer projectiles and increased damage and explosion size. We gotta try this.
Fail.
Okay, so one burst does about I think it's like 200 health roundabouts. So let's try this.
Upgrade unlocked.
Ejection suit. No, I want to try the curb stomp and heavy rockets. I really think that the shield is probably better of the two, but let's check. Okay, go.
Who invited the rookie?
It's about the same damage. It's just probably here. Hang on. Bigger radius, maybe. Yeah, the other one's definitely better. The defense matrix one. I found out I really look like Loki. Oh, wow. Okay. Bunny Hop does not have a max damage at the end of her range. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Engaging nerf this.
So if I do it here,
Got him.
that wasn't enough. Okay.
Speeding up. Nerf this.
Double kill.
Get dunked on.
Oh. Max low scrounge, 74 scrap. That's not the minimum scrounge. That's not the minimum that you can get from scrounge. The minimum you can get from scrounge is 32. I think it might be 30. I think it's 32.
Don't tilt, Hana.
All right.
You got this.
All right, let's see Mr. Fister. Mr. Fister's got the 1-2, hitting an enemy with the rocket punch, reloads all the hand cannon ammo. Okay. Best defense grants. Best defense is dealing or getting temporary personal health for dealing damage. 25 overhealth from eliminations, and max overhealth is increased by 50. The max one is important because right now I think it can only go up to like 150 or thereabouts, maybe even less. So the fact that you can do several combos and get more overhealth is very big. And also the 25 overhealth from eliminations. That's good, but I feel like you should already have it maxed out just by dealing damage. Give crit. Thanks for calling it even though you didn't. One thing for certain, the perk stuff wouldn't have happened if Marvel Rivals didn't step in. I 100% agree. They need a fire under their ass. Seismic empowerment, power matrix. Ooh, okay. Hitting 3 or more enemies with seismic slam empowers rocket punch. Okay, I mean, if your enemies are really bundling up a lot in a 5v5, it's going to be hard to get more than half the team together. But I guess if you're slamming big radiuses, big areas, you can probably do it. Power matrix block absorbs projectiles for the first second of its duration. I want to see how that works because let's see.
Unlocked.
So 1, 2, survival of the fittest. And power matrix. Yeah, okay, cool. So
Insignificant. Face me.
oh man, I missed so hard.
Knocked out.
All right, so I have 610 total right now. 625. Oh, damn it.
Lights out.
Looks like 625 is the max. Yeah, 625. Okay. So if I press E, So honestly, I feel like this is a nerf because in order to gain empowered punch, you have to take a certain amount of damage, which I think is like 25 damage through your block, which is like 100 damage total. Now,
This is your warning.
the problem there, ah shit, I wanted to see how much health he had.
Feel my might.
The problem there is that he no longer takes damage in the first few seconds. So he can no longer get empowered punch, but he can block a lot more damage effectively. OMG mobile. Absorbing gives you progress to empowered punch. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. Okay, that changes things. Wouldn't he be able to absorb CC though? I don't, maybe. You're right. Okay. Got it. So he normally has 375, but with the increase in 50, he gets 625. So that's 50, 250. So he can normally get 200. Damn.
Prepare yourself. Face my burning fist.
Taste my burning fist. God, I'm bad at Mr. Fister. I'm pretty bad at fisting, just so everyone knows.
A fatal meteor strike.
Yeah. Overwatch Mobile win. Don't even give him that idea. All right, Hazard. Once you go Hazard, these are gonna be fun. Off the top, Violent Leaps Slash deals 30% more damage to enemies over 250 health. Interesting. Okay, so tanks and any beefy squishies are gonna be hit pretty hard. I wonder how this affects. Oh, we need to make a video on this, Doom. We need to make a video for how does this affect squishies with overhealth. Like if somebody has an extra I don't know, 50 overhealth from Junker Queen, do they then get this added? I'm clipping that. We gotta send that to Doom. There's another perk where if you hit 3 people with slam, you get empowered punch. Yeah, I saw that. That was. How does this affect my Mario 64 speedrun? It basically means that you're gonna have to rethink all of your slide jumps and everything else about it. Jagged Wall hits charge spike guard with 25 energy. Jagged Wall hits charge spike guard with 25 energy. Up to 50 extra. Jagged Wall launches spiked wallet, damages and knocks back enemies. Spike guard, protect yourself from frontal damage, fire homing spikes at enemies and regenerate ammo. Jagged Wall hits spike guard with 25 energy up to 50 extra. So if you touch your spike wall, or your jagged wall, it gives you extra energy. I don't know what this energy is referring to. More meter. You mean Overwatch energy. Spike guards spikes give lifesteal. Interesting. Violent leap is increased by 20%. Wow. You can touch my spike wall. Off the top does in fact trigger on enemies that have overhealth, like anyone with Joker Queen's commanding shout. Wow. That's pretty great. Welcome to the party, Arona J. How you doing? All right, so normally this grants 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's about 1.5% per. All right, so let's do that one. Reconstitution. Jagged Wall hits spike guard with 25 energy. I still don't understand. I don't understand this one. Off the top, we'll try that one later, but it's gonna be hard to do here. Anarchic Zeal. Spikes grant lifesteal. That's good. Gonna be hard to do here, but let's try it here. Okay, so oh, you can see the perks at the bottom right. Interesting. Cool. All right, so if I do this,
Tear it down!
Have at me then.
oh, you get longer time. Okay, so if I do this, but if I'm near the spike wall, then I have more energy on the right. Wait.
Yeah, I'm a fire starter!
Jagged Wall hits, charge the spike guard. Okay. So if I do it normal, it's full, but if I hit, it gets extra. And every time they get hit, it resets the spikes. Okay, interesting. All right. So if I do it here, it'll never go away. Wow, interesting. And it doesn't go away. It doesn't deteriorate. It just stays. So every time you hit, you get more spike guard. Oh wow, this is good. This is really good. I like that. I like that a lot because I really like using the spike roll. So that's a minor one. Dude, his minor perks feel like other people's major perks. Extra damage against people who are higher than 250 health. Like extra ability to do your primary like block thing.
Come and get it, Lavi Heats. I'd never work with the likes
All right, watch this. You can get extra. Well, this is something that we actually put in our very first hazard video. His normal leap. I'm gonna press it and I'm not gonna touch anything else. 20 meters. All right, so we're at 0 meters right now. All right, so let's see. I'm just gonna press it. Okay, so I'm gonna try to turn. It was exactly 20 meters. Let's go back. I'm not going to change the angle. It's about the same. So now if I hold jump, I'll get an extra boost. That was another probably about maybe about 7 meters. If you hold jump, you get a boost, and then if you slash again at the end, you get another boost, which people already know about the slash. That's like a good 50% more. If you allow me to VC, I can explain these better than my type. I got you, Mystique. Okay, let me off the top does infected trigger and okay, yeah. How about this? Let me go through a few more. We'll experiment. We'll check them out. I want to try to get through these quickly. So Junker Queen, we're not gonna actually do this. Rending recall, and then we can play some together. Wow, Bunny Hop is affected by the perk. No, the Bunny Hop thing. Maybe. Yeah, because you maintain the same velocity of the leap. So that might actually be interesting. Jagged recall. Rending recall. Recalling jagged blade from a stuck target refreshes its wound. I'll be honest, I thought it already did that. I thought that if you threw a jagged blade into somebody and then you recalled it, it started a new wound. Wow, I'm bad. Commanding shout fully reloads the scattergun and increases allied reload speed by 50%. That's pretty huge. I like that one because every time I fucking engage, I always have half my ammo or less. I'm so bad at this. Deep wound scattergun increases your wound durations by 0.25 seconds. I wonder if that's per pellet. I imagine it's not, because if you were per pellet and you're dealing like 8 pellets of damage, that's 4-second increase to wound. That's huge. So I imagine this, if you shoot a couple of times, if you shoot like 3 times, you're getting an extra 0.75 seconds. It's not going to be longer because every shot is not 0.25 seconds. It's like half a second per shot or maybe a little bit longer. So you're not going to be able to extend it forever, but it will give you extra. And that is also increasing your healing, which is pretty big. And if you have multiple wounds on somebody, that's really big. Carnage's impact gains 100% lifesteal. Its impact is actually surprisingly low. The amount of damage that you deal initially is surprisingly low. However, if you hit 3-4 people all at once, that's like, I think it's like 50 damage per hit, maybe more, maybe 75. You're basically refilling yourself to full by hitting a group of enemies. So that's not bad. I like deep wounds, but I think Savage Satiation might be good too. It's not Propeller. That makes sense. Mystique. That makes a lot of sense. All right. Let's continue. I'm not gonna actually do them anymore. We're just gonna check. All right. Kinetic Bandolier overrun reloads 150 ammo while charging. Okay. So you get extra ammo by running, which that's good. 2 hearts while on an objective. Malga counts as 2 heroes and regenerates 2 health per second. 20 health per second. Wow. Holy shit. His minor perks are fucking amazing compared to some of the other minor perks. Like the extra ammo is pretty big. Never having to reload is pretty big. 2 hearts pumping. Yeah, having a 2 hearts pumping. While on an objective, Malga counts as 2 heroes and regenerates 20 health per second. That is insane. Yeah, Payload Princess Malga, 100%. And then Firewalker Overrun ignites enemies hit. Oh, that's big. Critical hits grant Malga 2 temporary overhealth on Cardiac Overdrive's next use, up to 100 overhealth. So after 50 critical hits, he gets an extra 100 overhealth. I think the Overrun, it might be better. The Overrun Ignite, because igniting gives you the access to all of your abilities, your temporary health added bonus, your critical hit on fiery targets. Ignite is only for about 4 seconds and 25 health, if I remember. Yeah, but the ability to turn around and crit everybody you just ran through is pretty insane. I think overtime gives gives instant heal when using it. Overrun or overdrive? OT? Oh, you think it gives instant heal when using it. Cardiac Overdrive. I think Cardiac Overdrive, nearby allies take reduced damage and heal by dealing damage. I think it just gives you a like 50 to 55% reduction in damage, as well as giving you the health steal. Combat fuel. Ignite is only about 4. Yeah, right. So let's move on to Orisa.
Only in unity.
Heat dissipator, primary fire, critical hits, refund heat. Fortify briefly grants an additional 100 overhealth when active. So what does it normally do? It's 100, so she gets up to 675. That's good. I mean, extra 200 health versus, or extra 100 health, it's not bad. Critical hits, refund heat. That's pretty good. That means that she doesn't have to stop shooting if she's critically hitting. Charge javelin. Charge the energy javelin, increasing its speed, knockback, and pierces enemies at full power. That's pretty good. Protective barrier. Convert javelin spin into instead launcher barrier. I feel like the javelin spin protective barrier, I want to say, unless let's see how let's just see how much it is real quick. Because if the barrier is any less than the 900 that it used to be, I would say that it's better to keep your javelin spin and gain a new ability with the javelin toss rather than lose an ability to gain an ability. So fleeting bulwark, heat dissipator. I want to try the heat dissipator and then the protective barrier. Okay, so now it is 600 and it goes. So this is that's worse than Ramatra's. Ramatra's lasts for probably about a second or two less, but or maybe it's double the length of Ramatra's, but half the damage mitigation. Like, one of the best reasons to go Orisa is the fact that she can mitigate projectiles. She can eat projectiles every few seconds. I guess she gets it every 8 seconds. I don't know. So doing damage, doing heat. Oh no, heat. Oh no. Oh, okay. So it doesn't refund heat so much as it just stops the heat buildup. Okay. Any Ana that hits you with the purple while you run gets you killed anyway, so there's not much use for the extra ignite. I mean, Ana is a direct counter to Malga 100%, but I feel like getting the overrun, being able to run through a Reinhardt, light him on fire, knock him down from the smash, and then turn and crit the shit out of him, that's a recipe for disaster.
For your safety, please get behind the
I feel like the javelin one's gonna be better. I know I want to get through this pretty quick. So that is it is an 8 seconds. So they're both 8 seconds. One mitigates all damage for all damage for 600 damage and allows you to shoot through it for a bigger area. The other mitigates all projectiles, not including beams,
Pull the
and up to infinity for 2 seconds. So one is really good against Widow, Hanzo, and other snipers. The other is really good against Bastion. Got it. Okay, cool. So let's go to Ramatra. Big man, get big ram slamming hands. Void Surge. Void Accelerator periodically releases a burst of 6 additional projectiles. Void Accelerator is his primary thing. So as he's firing, every once in a while, it just shoots this little burst. Interesting. Void Barrier's duration is increased by 25%. So normally, check. There we go. That seems about as long as freaking Orisa's. That seems about, so you're turning Orisa into Ramatra. Would rather see it in action. Yeah. We definitely would have to see it in action. Every Malga I've gone against has been absolutely shit on when they tried to use the overrun ignite. I haven't seen it in action. I feel like I get swarmed by Malgas if nanite repair. Ramatra is healed for 50 health per second while using his ultimate. No, his Ravenous Vortex. Oh, wait, Ramatra is healed for 50 health per second while within Ravenous Vortex. He creates, so he becomes Soldier 76. Got it. Interesting. Vengeful Vortex. While the vortex is airborne, detonated again, dealing 50 damage and pulling enemies downward. Oh shit!
I will tear
That's cool as fuck.
Upgrade unlocked.
All right, prolonged barrier increases the barrier length. That I feel like that's pretty good. But this also sounds pretty good. The extra damage. Vengeful vortex. I gotta check this. Okay.
Take everything from them.
Oh, it also creates the okay, wait, hang on. All right.
Inexorable triumph.
Let's see. I want you to be big squishy boy. All right. You can see the burst going out.
You are finished.
Interesting. Hussein, welcome to the party. How are you doing? So Farrah can't escape anymore. Malga can just get the crap beat out.
Put them in the ground.
I still want to see if that just triggers it.
Double kill.
Enough of you.
Oh, it's like a spray. Oh, that's kind of badass. All right. So if I do this,
Take everything from them.
holy shit. That's actually cool as fuck. I always miss with this thing. That would be amazing. Now, you are giving up the potential to heal.
Devour them.
Holy shit. That's cool as hell. I love it.
Now do you see your error? Suffer as I.
Suffer as I. All right. Okay. Reinhardt. Crusaders all. While the barrier's up, your passive health regeneration triggers 50% sooner. I thought there was something where his shield would actually give people a heal behind it. Like anybody behind his shield would gain a heal over time. But this is just saying that his while using barrier field, your health regeneration triggers 50% sooner, but your health regeneration is not immense. It just means that if you're alone, you can actually survive a little longer. Okay. Fiery uptake. Barrier field is healed by 100% of fire strikes damage dealt. That's pretty good because it deals 100 damage. So every time you, well, I mean, I guess if you're throwing it out, hang on. Okay. So let's see how fast it goes down. All right, let's let them go. Okay, so then, all right, stop. 1300. And it comes back pretty quick. So extra 100 per hit. But if you're hitting multiple people, you're getting multiple, hundreds. So let's say it hits 3 enemies that are not tanks, it gets 300 extra health back. It's not bad. It sounds like a train. Yeah, that's true. Passive health regeneration starts at 7 seconds after taking damage. But that's But with that is 3.5 seconds. Healing allies shield is in stadium. Oh, okay, got it. Thank you. Shield slam. While the barrier field is active, you can damage and knock back enemies with the slam. I wonder if it still does a stun like it did in Junkrat's lab, Junkerside's lab. Crushing victory. Charge damage grants temporary overhealth for 50% of damage dealt. It does like 300 something damage, right? Like it's an instant kill for all squishies, but so. Wait, no. It does less than 250 health because if your passive healing, wait, we did a video on this recently that the passive healing can actually out heal a charge. If you get charged and hit by a charge. No. It might have been Zenyatta's healing. It might have been because if you basically the pin does 50 damage, I think, and the charge, the slam does like 225 damage. I don't know. Ain't that your whole purpose of launching fire strikes, to gain shield, to give your shield a break to heal? Exactly. So that's what I mean. Is like every time you're launching fire strikes, your shield's already healing. It's a projectile. But the charge damage grants temporary overhealth for 50% of the damage dealt. Ryan's shield bash doesn't stun enemies, but it would knock down a Doomfist. Also, Ryan does 250 damage on contact with the wall now. Charging only damages if it knocks an enemy away. Interesting. Okay. So if you get pulled off of his shoulders, you don't get, and you haven't taken any damage. And pinning, but the hitting the enemy doesn't do. So if you're hitting people, you're also getting back some. You're right, me. No, I trust what you're saying. I'm not doubting you. I think what Danger was saying was like if you bump people and you don't pin them, that's included in the charge 50% extra healing. So, okay, so it makes it a little bit more survivable. A lot of it is around his fire strike, charge, and shield. I feel like his perks are not that great. Like, the extra overhealth. So he gets 125 overhealth if he pins a tank. And even there, I think there's a damage reduction or no, that's the ult charge reduction. Never mind. All right, carry on. Roadhog. All right, scrap hook, chain hook, reloads. Chain hook hits, reload 2 ammo. That's good for me because I always hook people in and I have no fucking ammo left. I shoot, a hook. Oh fuck. Bye, person who gets away. Hog toss, pig pens increase, gets 50%. So he can use that more as an aggressive tool instead of a defensive thing, or not defensive, but a combo. If he throws that behind an enemy, he forces them to walk forward or turn around to deal with that. Interesting. Colossal. I got 4K. Yes, only the bump does 50 damage, but if you grab them with the pin, you deal damage against the wall. Nice. I got 4K competitive points in my last drive to prepare for the new cosmic skin, only for all 5K to turn into legacy credits. Oh my god, that sucks. I have the same problem with that hook. Yeah, I do. Yep, I do it all the time. Invigorate. Take a breather. Rapidly increases Roadhog's movement speed. Wait, take a breather. Rapidly increases Roadhog's movement speed by 30%. Take a breather used to root you. Now, I don't even think it slows you. So now it increases your speed. Interesting. Take a breather also heals nearby allies for 50% of healing. That was what he was supposed to do when he was first made into a solo tank. He was supposed to be able to breathe his shit out and heal his buddies. Holy shit. Finally, he's a better version of freaking Junker Queen. Hog, ideally, plays kind of like a Zarya. He plays to the front, but in the middle, sometimes middle front of his group. He pulls people into his group so that they can kill him. Now he can heal everybody around him. Wow. Ramps up from negative 40% to 30% increase. He was also able to do this in Overwatch 1 experimental pass a long time ago. Interesting. I don't remember that. Okay, so it is a reduction of healing, or sorry, it's a reduction. Take a breather rapidly increases Roadhog's movement speed by 30%. So basically, it goes from negative 40% to positive 30%. But you can't do both. You can't have the increased ally healing because it heals him for like, what is it, 350 or more heal? So he's healing people around him for 150 health. Holy shit, that's big. Like, and the speed at which he heals on the tail end of that is high. Damn, Rhodey don't be a healer now. All right, so I hear he can fly now.
Just obey.
Activate and hold double jump to briefly levitate upwards. Wow. Every 5 direct hits with hyperspheres, your next successful quick melee levitates and knocks away enemies. I have to try that. Absorbing projectiles with kinetic grasp also reduces accretion's cooldown. Okay, so he can gather extra rock faster now. That's good. That's good. I use it for me with Sigma. I'm really shit at his rock. I miss every time. With his kinetic grasp and his shield, I am legend. Like I put his shield behind the enemy tank and use his kinetic grasp to stop to stop Bastions and stop Divas and stop, you know, Hog's ultimate and stuff like that. Hog's hook, I am so good at throwing out the shield at the right moment to stop the hook and then making it go away. It's like, bing, haha, missed me. And then he's just sitting there. It's like, fuck. Exactly. Got him. Experimental, but so accretion would allow the kinetic cycle gives me better use of my rock overlay. Massive impact. Accretion's knockdown duration increases up to 3 seconds based on travel distance. So one of the funniest things is you can actually time this. Accretion has a specific amount of time that it takes to fully come down. If you can time it to when the opening of the doors is,
unlocked.
you can make it so that it hits a group of people as they come out, and it'll only stun one of them, but it's still hilarious. Massive impact. I want to try that because the kinetic cycle that I want to see how much that does, but we'll do that in game. All right, and then levitation. No, that one looks cool, but I want to try this one, hyper strike, just because I'm not gonna. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go, and now it says as active. Okay, here we go. Badushki. That was a little underwhelming. And then let's see if I can hit this. Damn! Yeah, that's a big knockdown. Cool. Okay. Let's find someone. Check them for a bit. Let's see if I can. I'm just gonna knock them away. How do the changes feel so far? Some heroes got some good stuff. Some heroes got some shit stuff. Game lasted too long. Shutting down. Wait, what? What do you mean game lasted too long? Shutting down. What are you saying? Wait, hang on. Okay, does this guy not get the levitation? Hang on.
My barrier is gone.
This guy doesn't get levitation. Do tanks not get levitation?
Does not weep when the sun sets.
Do tanks not get levitation? Server closed due to an unexpected error. Yo! Wait, what? What the hell? What? What is going on? What? And saying that the thing is completely immune to CC. It is. Wow. Egoist. I have no idea what just happened. That was okay. I mean, I know what happened, but still, it's still funny. Pun! So far, the changes look interesting. All right, so we got Sigma pretty well done. Let's see what Monkey Man's are. Short Circuit. Tesla Cannon deals 30% more damage to deployable objects. So he's better at dealing with Torb turrets, which is good. I guess, does that include, that probably doesn't include Bob. That includes Junkrat, Roadhog, Symmetra, Torbjorn, probably the Tree of Life, and the pad. I feel like that's very, very situational. It'll be very good and very specific against specific team gods. Funny thing is, if you take that perk and then they switch off of the character that has deployables, I guess you just lose. Heavy landing during Primal Rage, jump packs, damage and area of increase 75% while airborne. Jump packs damage and area increase by up to 75% while airborne. But when you land, you're no longer airborne. Does it? I assume it just means that the longer time you're in air, the more damage you deal. But probably a new bot perk just. Rio, I broke the game. Yeah. It's mad you're not playing with others. Yeah, that's probably it. I have a game. I wonder if deployable shields do that. Like Orisa. Oh, that's interesting. That is deployable. Now, and Ramatra is kind of deployable. It's casted. I don't know. Anyway, Chain Lightning, fully charged secondary fire hits bounce up to 2 additional targets. That's pretty big. Barrier Projector heals allies by 30% health per second. If you're a very defensive monkey, That's a great one. If you're a very offensive monkey, chain lightning. I think the chain lightning one, especially against groups of enemies that I wonder if hitting a shield counts as the first hit. I have to try this. I have to try this. Okay, heavy landing. I don't care. Tesla, I can't even test that here, so let's do heavy landing. And then, yeah, chain lightning. Okay, cool. So chain lightning. All right, it does less damage. Okay, so it's only like 10% less damage, but it is less damage. I wonder how, so, okay, that destroyed the shield. Okay, so this is too far. I want to see if I hit a shield, does it bounce to, it doesn't bounce off of a shield. It has to hit a person or a bot. But it is a pretty decent range. Yeah, it is a pretty decent range. Let's see how. Yeah, okay, so it can go pretty damn far. I like that one better. I think I like that one better. I do like the healing. Though and I have beaten 2 big bosses in Elden Ring so far. Nice. Deployable objects are mechanical in nature, so that doesn't include shields. Shields also absorb the entire chain of any attack. So you can't chain from a shield to any other enemy. But so what you're saying is it does actually do more damage to the shield then, because the chain would. So let's kill this guy. All right, can I see the damage to the shield? So let's see how much. I missed with that one. But you, I don't know about the whole absorbs the chain, because watch this. If I hit him while he's near someone else, it will chain. Oh, if it hits the shield, yeah, you're right. Because watch.
That from a scientist.
I can hit him, and it will chain to someone else. But if it goes through the shield, it won't. Yeah, you're right. Interesting. Okay, remind me perks to left shift or instead of alt. I use shift for my abilities, like the jump. Okay, that was interesting. Wrecking ball. What do you got? For me? Steamroller. Roll impacts deal 100% more damage to tanks. Okay, I think it does like 50 damage, right? Health packs heal an additional 100 health. That is very interesting. That's very interesting, because Hammond's, I always tell a wrecking ball, bro, get your own healing, because you're everywhere. You're here, there, everywhere. If you want to come back and just chill next to me for 10 seconds, let me heal you up, fine, but go get your own healing, fucker. Let's see. Dangerous. I misspoke. The damage is negated. Well, it could have been any additional damage. If the damage would have been 50 per target, the shield will only take 50 damage. Okay, right. That makes sense. Wait, do you gain ult bar from healing with that fortune teller Kiriko perk? I imagine any healing or damage counts towards it. Future telling from healing. Yeah, I think so. Hammond is super nice to play. So Steamroller is good for tanks. If you're just rolling through over and over and over, especially if, oh man, watch this. I'm not saying that I'm not gonna actually get the perk, but like, fuck. So I can't. I'm so bad at this. Just ignore my inability to do this. So if you were able to do this multiple times, you're dealing an extra 100 per hit. Wait, oh, 100%, not 100. Never mind. Actually, never mind. This isn't the greatest time for advice. Speaking of Ball, do you have any advice for a newer Ball? I noticed you seem to know a lot about him. I do know a decent amount. Now, mechanically applying that in battle is a little bit difficult. Definitely, I would say go in to make some custom games and try to learn some pathing with ball. Learn some places where you can do like this and go up and over. Remember that you can press and hold jump to reel yourself in. Remember? That can translate to speeding yourself up because angular momentum is important. So watch this. So like if I were to lock on and if I shit, okay, I did it wrong. If I speed up and then I anchor, then I reel in, I can actually zip onto the top really quick. Danger JT. My number one tip for ball is to know where you are your support's least priority. Yeah. So Doom actually released, if you want to go back into my playlist on YouTube, if you go to my hardcore parkour playlist, we actually have a whole list of tips and tricks on how to play ball effectively. Also, if you grapple and release without getting the fireball, your grapple... Yeah, exactly. So, I got the fireball, so... There we go. All right, and the other ones were transfer efficiency. Reactivating adaptive shield reduces cooldown by 1.5 seconds per ally, and ally health gain is increased. Okay, so normally they get 75 healing. Now they get 100, or not healing, overhealth. Now they get up to 100. And you lose 50. So you lose 50 overhealth. They gain 100 overhealth. That's pretty damn good. Hang time. Pile driver winds up longer, gaining air control and dealing 50% more damage. Okay, that's pretty cool. I feel like the steamroller is good if you are very, very attacking. And if you're going around like fucking with their backline, you got to get the pack rat. That's huge. 100 health per pack. That's 75 health turns into 175. The 250 health turns into 350 health. Jeez, that's crazy. All right, Zarya, let's see what you got for me. Zarya, jump up. Secondary fire stealth knockback increased by 75%, so she can really fucking move. Got it. Graviton Surge deals 30% of enemy max health as damage over time. Wow. So her ult does a shit ton more damage. Normally it's like 50 damage or something like that. I appreciate you all. Yeah, I appreciate you. Again, check out the hardcore parkour. Go into those. They're shorts. Energy Lance. Particle beam pierces enemies while over 50 energy. Wow. She already deals immense damage. Now imagine hitting multiple people with like you're gonna be dealing like she deals 195 damage at max energy. That's nearly 400 damage per second that she's dealing if she's hitting multiple people. Shit. Doesn't pierce barriers, at least. Projected barrier activates ally health regeneration and increases their movement speed by 15%. That is huge. That is huge for like a Reaper. Let's say you have an ulting Reaper. Throw that bad boy on him. He's Beyblade. Let her rip. Damn. That's actually pretty good. I still think the Energy Lance is more like if you are really good, Energy Lance. If they are really good, Spotter. I also like the name Spotter. I like the jump ups and Spotter, like very good stuff like All right, what do we got? Quick draw. Fan the hammer shots are individually controlled and crit for 50% more damage. I don't get it. Fan the hammer are individually controlled and crit for 50% more damage. I have to check this out. Deadeye refunds 30% ult charge if it fully expires. Okay, that's good. If you don't hit anybody, you get part of it back. It's great. I gotta check this out. I'll show you. Vincent. Hi, Vincent. Dragon! It's good to see you, buddy. How are you? Gunslinging. Critical hits with the primary fire reduce the cooldown of combat roll by 3 seconds. How much is it already? It's only 6 seconds. So that damn. So basically, you're gonna be a rolling, rootin', tootin', shooting cowboy. Bang Bang throws a secondary flashbang that travels further, but both flashbangs are reduced in damage. So they do less damage, but also you still get the stun ability. Okay, quick draw. I gotta check this out. And bang bang. I want to check this out too. Oh, what was the other one? Critical hits give you combat roll. Yeah. Okay, so I feel like that's pretty impressive. But let's check this one. Oh my god. Okay.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Okay, so one headshot from this does more than half of their health. One headshot from the quick draw
See that?
what is it? What else does it do? Pass no fan the hammer. They can crit for 50% more damage. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Take six shots to kill him. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's still 100. So that you could you not crit earlier? Could you not crit before? Right, yeah.
Ready to learn.
But so let me try this again. All right. All right, it does the same. You can't crit with quick draw. Wow, I didn't know that. I wonder how that will work in Jungicide's Revenge, for instance. Yeah, jeez. Right click and crit. You shoot once per click, with the recovery being as quick as you can click. Right. So this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
So fan the hammer is still good. Let's see. Quick draw. Let's see. So you're gonna have to click my middle finger is what clicks the second one here. This one right here, and that's gonna be running out of here. All right.
See that?
But yeah, with the headshots, holy shit. I feel like if you hold it, it should just operate like normal. So if you,
Making yourself an easy target.
yeah. Yeah, that is actually pretty amazing. I feel like people will set mouse macros. So yeah, you're probably right. What's your favorite skin? My favorite skin is Junkrat's toasted skin because I feel like that's his natural setting. Tell that person that for ball, be creative with your grapple if it's okay. Yeah. Basically, you can grapple to some small architecture. Like if you have a little thing in the middle of the floor, you can grapple to it and just like spin around it. Crazy. Let me just go back over here. All right. Okay. So we've tested out Cass. Let's check out Echo.
I am always ready to
All right, friendly imaging can duplicate target allies. That's pretty good if you plan this with another person and you both do the same ult. Holy shit, that's hilarious. Enhanced duplication. During duplicate, your clone's first ultimate extends the duration by 3 seconds. Ooh, interesting. Full salvo. Sticky bombs fire 50% more projectiles, but all deal 15% less damage. So you instead of doing, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like 8. So you now get 12, 50% more, but 15% reduced damage. So 15%. So this is the same thing we did earlier, where it's like 85%, but 50% more. That's 125, 130, 30-ish total damage. So that's a pretty big increase. And the other is high beams, focusing beam eliminations, reset flight cooldown. So you can zip in and then fly away.
Systems on optimal levels.
Okay, interesting. I feel like people will set up mouse macros. Yeah, you're probably right. Okay. These are good. I'm not a good Echo, so I'm not gonna be playing Echo. Genji, what do you got? Dragon thrust. He's gonna thrust his dragon. Careful. Dragon Blade swings gain 30% lifesteal. Okay, that's pretty big for his ult. If you got a good Genji, you're fucked on the other team. Acrobatic swift strike resets double jump. Double jump, swift strike, double jump. He can get really high. Man, Genji can get really high and thrust his dragon. You got to be careful with this dude. Blade twisting swift strike deals 25 additional damage over time when used shortly after an elimination. That doesn't seem huge. Like, if he's already on a rampage, he's already on a rampage. Giving him extra 25 damage is not gonna make much of a difference. Regenerate 25 health per second while deflect is active. That's pretty good. I mean, you can just heal yourself anytime now. Sticky bombs have 6 projectiles. Full salvo would be 9. Okay, makes sense. Exactly, that's what I'm talking about, Vincent. I need to know if I'm finding hard to balance healing and damage, who do I play for support? So if you're finding it hard to balance healing and damage, who do I play? I would say Baptiste and Moira and Kiriko are all good healing damagers. Like, you can either be a damage healer or hero, or you can be a healing hero pretty easily. With Moira, you kind of have to do both. With Brig, you pretty much have to do both. In order to heal your team, you really got to be smacking people. And then Lifeweaver is pretty much, Lifeweaver and Mercy are primarily healers with a damage, like, what do you call it? A damage backup. I feel like Lifeweaver's damage is better than Mercy's damage, but Mercy has to genuinely switch weapons in order to actually deal damage, aside from melee. Okay. Genji doesn't really get me all hot and bothered. Scatter arrows. Storm arrows split into 3 new projectiles on their first ricochet and bounce 2 extra times. That's good. That's scary. Sonic disruption. Sonic arrow hacks nearby health packs for 12 seconds. That would be very dickish to do if you throw this at a retreating enemy who's going to a health pack and go, not the magic word. Dragon Fury. After hitting an enemy with the primary fire, gain 25% attack speed for 1 second. So basically you can just keep following up hit after hit after hit. Wall climb accelerates your lunge cooldown by 250%. How much is it normally? 4 seconds. Okay. But yeah, being able to get that to ricochet as 3 units. Hang on. Does it decrease the... So 3 new projectiles on their first ricochet and bounce 2 extra times. So it doesn't say it reduces the damage of each projectile. That's scary. We already saw Junkrat's. He can throw his thing extra far. He can accelerate his bomb. He gets extra concussion mine damage and range if he throws it. If he lets it, and his projectile speed is increased by 4%, but ammo is reduced by 1. So he only gets 4 shots, but he can shoot really fucking far. I gotta try that. I want to see what that actually looks like.
Upgrade.
All right, I haven't tried the nitro boost yet. Let me try that. And frag cannon. Okay, cool. So you can more easily land air shots now, but this is gonna fuck up my ability to tell what the hell I'm doing.
Misunderestimated me.
So you can't do TikTok and frag launcher, sadly, but you can do the steel trap. So you can throw your steel trap, clear it fucking across the map, and then you can shoot somebody in it with this. That's insane.
Fire in the hole.
Oh. Okay. So it does 300 damage. So you're still taking out like Tracer, Widow, what do you call it? Mercy, everybody. You're still taking them out. This is gonna make it a little easier to hit people. I like the concussion mine one, but I really like this one. Like the concussion mine one is actually very impressive. You can double tap people with a concussion mine. Normally you can't, but with that one you can. May we already did. Farah, let's see. All right, drift thrusters can move while barrage is activated. Okay, convert 75 health to shields. That's stronger than I think people are going to give it credit for, because one of the benefits of being Farah is, yeah, while you're flying above somebody, you're a big easy target. But if you're far away and you're sniping from back here, let's get you over here. You're over here. You're sniping. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, you take a few pot shots, you just go back over here and you heal up. You let your shields go up. Your shields and your own regeneration, your health regeneration will stack. That's insane. Good call is for aerial kills, because it is messing up my ground shots pretty bad. Oh, right. Yeah. The aerial shots and long distance shots. The ground shots are going to be messed up. Dragon Fury on Hanzo applies his attack speed to storm arrows. Really? Damn. That's pretty impressive. Thanks. I'm saving for the Black Ops skin for Baptiste. It's sick. Nice. I agree. Okay, what was the other one? Concussive implosion. So yeah, concussive vacuum. I prefer that term. Pulls in. Jet dash grants 50% fuel. Max overfuel is increased. Yeah, I don't like. I feel like the concussion implosion is better because you're using AOE damage. All right, Reaper, what do you got? Soul Reaving, collect globes from dead enemies for 50 health. So his old ability. Shadow Step reloads Hellfire shotguns and has 25% increased range. I think that one's going to be a lot more useful, just because the 50 extra health, sure, that's a lot of sustain mid-fight. Death Shadow, the ability to escape very far, dive in very far. Like if you do this properly, the concussion can pull her too, so you can even get a bit of extra height. Oh, so like if you shoot it above you, it'll pull you up. Interesting. Retrain the muscle memory. Yeah, I could definitely see. Yeah. That's a good point. That's a really good point. But you do get your little burst jet things. That's something. The other one, you can fly forever. That's a good point. You probably could. Okay, cool. Death Shadow. Okay, dire triggers. You fire right to fire a volley with long range accuracy from both shotguns. I heard about this. I want to see what it does. Leaving Wraith form grants 40% additional lifesteal for 3 seconds. Okay, so you can seriously up his sustainability if you want to.
Double kill. Upgrade unlocked.
All right, so we want Death Shadow, gives you the extra range. Soul Reaving gives you the extra globes. I'm just going to do the Death Shadow one for now. And then Ravenous gives you the extra lifesteal and dire triggers. So let's try this. How far can it shoot? Oh, but you can only do it every 2 seconds. 3 seconds. Okay. And he uses 2 ammo to do it. Okay, wait, hang on. Not bad for damage. You know what this just reminds me of Hog's alternate fire. Hog's old alternate fire. And then I wanted to see what this looks like. Clear across the fucking map. Clear across the fucking map. Wow. Hi, old me. Dire trigger uses 2 ammo per shot. Yep. An implosion one, the other one you can fly forever. Holy effects. Yo, what's up, Holy? How you doing, buddy? It is good to see you. We're trying out Reaper's new perk dealio. And also checking out some other ones. How are you doing, Holy? Good to see you, man. What's been going on? Give me drops. I think we got drops activated. I'm his alternate fire and hog. I know, guys. Holy Effects is absolutely amazing. If you haven't already checked him out, the dude is a legend. He runs the Shark Kennel. He is a fantastic person. He does a great Stitch impression. I really have to give him props. He's a wonderful voice actor, and amazing friend. He'll welcome me into his ohana. Dude is absolutely fantastic. Highly recommend giving him some love. Can we get a shout out for Holy FX for a favor? He streams regularly, 24-hour stream. In fact, you just did your 69th 24-hour stream, I think, or was that a meme? Because I know you did a 24-hour stream recently. I caught you on your 15th hour, and I was lurking for about 2 hours while I was doing edits and stuff. But that was cool. It was good to see you. I'm doing all right, my friend, and you. I'm a little overwhelmed because we got a lot of stuff going on. Marvel Rivals and Overwatch both doing things. Finally, Marvel Rivals is competing with Overwatch, or giving competition to Overwatch, making Overwatch actually do things. However, I am signing tomorrow and picking up the keys and garage door opener to my new home. I went there today for one final like walkthrough and just see if everything still looks good. And yeah, I'm a little bit scared. It's very close to my work, so I'm probably going to be staying there every other night until I fully moved in. Because I stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday here. So Thursday and Tuesday night I don't stream, so I can stay over and then just go into work the next day from there. But I need to get a bed over there. I need to get food in there. It's a little scary. I've also got I have a lot of projects that I want to do with the place. I need to replace all the windows because all the windows are like really old. They're like 40 years old. I need to replace all the windows. I have some landscaping things I want to do. I'm building an entire new room onto it. I want to add in salt. I want to change. It has a pool. I'm going to be changing it to a saltwater pool. And I'm going to try to build out a pretty good deck. I basically want to make this look like a fucking resort if I can, because if any friends want to come over and hang out and go to the theme parks, they don't have to go to a hotel. They can just come over here. But I am a little antsy because there's a lot to do, man.
We're in this together.
But it's good to see you.
All
Yeah,
of us.
we are into this together.
Right on the money.
Anything is you. You got to come over and visit. We got to hang out. We got to go to the parks. But guys, did we get that shout out? I'll give you a shout out. Holy FX is super cool, guys. If you haven't already checked him out, I highly recommend him. Ba-da-da-da-da. So at Holy. Oh. One day it'll happen. It definitely's gotta. It's gotta. Okay, so what do you got for me, Sojourn? Extended mag. Your maximum ammo increased by 15. Okay, so she gets a 33% increased duration of firing. That's pretty good. Railgun's maximum energy is increased by 50 while overclock is active. Railgun's maximum energy is increased by 50 while overclock is active. Does that increase his damage as well?
Railgun charged.
So it goes up to 150.
I'm on my game.
There are 168 perks to memorize, by the way. Yeah, I get you. I just want to see them. I don't know. I'm not gonna memorize them. Power slide gains an additional charge, and its jump height shifts to lateral movement. Its jump height shifts to lateral movement. So if I do this and go up, instead of going up, it would turn into lateral, like forward. Interesting. Disruptor shots can stick to enemies and generate railgun energy when dealing damage. Right, I saw that one. That one looks really good. I thought the disruptor shot did generate railgun energy. Did that not? Was that not a thing before?
Enemy down. Railgun powered and ready to fire.
Upgrade.
Not so fast.
Yeah, I guess not. Wow. Hi, Jade Shark. Can I call you Jade? Hi, Jade Shark. Welcome to the party. How you doing? Yes, I'd like to know this. Liu, what hill? Hi. What's your opinion on Marvel Rivals absolutely killing Overwatch? I think that it is good that Blizzard / Activision. So my opinion is Blizzard doesn't exist. Activision killed Blizzard a long time ago. Activision bought Blizzard, scooped out everything that made it good, kicked them all out, and a couple of things that made it bad. But they got rid of a lot of what was the development force of Blizzard. Oh my god, that's gonna irritate me. So Blizzard doesn't exist. Activision has been systematically destroying this game for a long time. I've basically been like, okay, nobody, like, don't give them your money. Just play the game if you enjoy it, but that's it. Marvel Rivals is amazing in terms of the competition to Overwatch. I don't think it is a direct upgrade from Overwatch. There's a lot of people who are like, it's basically Overwatch 2.0 or Overwatch 3.0, I guess. I feel like it has a lot different feel. I enjoy it. I play it. I have a good time with it. We make videos for it. I feel like the Marvel Rivals experience is close enough in style to Overwatch that, like, in terms of the hero shooter, that people who like Overwatch can like Marvel Rivals. There are a lot of people who don't, because it has that like Fortnite feel to it in terms of the over-the-shoulder third-person view. I think that is going to be somewhat of a detractor, but the general play of the game is very smooth, in my opinion. I don't think that people should get emotionally involved with it. I don't think people should be emotionally attached to this corporation that makes it, because NetEase is a corporation, Activision is a corporation. Neither of them care about you. They want your money, and they're going to do what they can to get your money. If that means making a good game and making it play well, great, that's good. That means our interests are aligned, and I will give them money. However, the moment they no longer have to do that, and they are, if you become emotionally invested in them and say, you know, vote Rivals no matter who, that's where they can stop caring. That's what happened to Activision and Blizzard and stuff. That's what happened with them. People loved it so much, they said, I'm gonna play Overwatch no matter what, and then they were like, sweet, we don't have to do any more development. Why are we spending billions of dollars developing a PvE for a game that everyone's already playing? Let's just monetize the skins, you know? So I think that overall, Activision needed a kick in the ass. They did their whole Overwatch spot thing. I don't believe them for a second until I see it in the game. And the perks are now in the game, so I guess that's good. All the other things that they promised, I don't believe until I see them in the game. I'm not gonna. But we're still learning the perks and stuff. I think that Marvel Rivals is absolutely killing it. The fact that they're releasing multiple heroes every few weeks, amazing. They're doing great. They need to be wary not to become complacent. They need to keep it up, keep the fire burning, because if they do, we will continue to patronize them, and we will continue to have people buying their skins. People are going to be playing them and playing it and streaming it. But I believe that if they get complacent, if they do kill Overwatch, that's going to be the worst thing for Marvel Rivals. If Overwatch gives up and Activision says, okay, we're done supporting Overwatch, we're done, we're out, that's the worst thing for Marvel Rivals, because if they don't have any competition, they lose that edge. They need that edge to keep getting better. Yeah. Are you guys ready for Blade in Rivals? Oh, Blade is going to be awesome. I'm ready for him and Ultron. I don't know what either of them are going to be like necessarily. I like the way that the Thing looks. I think that the Thing, and I keep wanting to call him Flash, the Human Torch, I think that both of them together are like, I like them. I think that they're very unique. Their play style is unique enough for the game to make them feel like completely new characters. Whereas I feel like a lot of times hero shooters, you run into the point where it's like, oh, there's only so many archetypes you can do. They did a great job with these heroes. Reed Richards also, I think, is pretty unique. He's a little bit awkward and weird in my opinion, but I think they did a good job making him unique. Susan Storm, the Invisible Woman, she is also unique. I think they did a really good job. I think that Marvel Rivals is, so far, I would probably give it 8.59 out of 10. I don't know. I think that there's some UI issues that bug me. Like once you're in the end stage of a game, you can no longer mess with your mic settings. So if somebody were to go in on a racist rant or just be an asshole or whatever, you maybe just screech and be annoying, you can't mute them when you're in the end of the game. If you want to endorse people or see the highlights, stuff like that, you can't do anything like that. When you're in the game, you can't see your team, your not your team, your friends list. You can't see your friends list. You can't invite people to spectate. You can't message people. You can't do anything with your friends list while you're waiting in the lobby, in the waiting room at the start of a game. You can't do anything. So I think that there's a couple of very small issues. It's a new game, relatively new. There are definitely things that they are going to tighten up if they listen to the feedback, and if people do give feedback, if they give feedback beyond, you're so amazing, thank you for being good, like they don't care about that. Honestly, the company, there may be some devs that care about, the company doesn't care. The corporation doesn't care. If you continue to show them that you will pay them, you know, you will give them money for their skins, and you will give them attention, you will give them screen time because they're doing good things, and if they ever do bad things, you hold them accountable, then things are going to be good. But beyond that, I don't want to I don't want to love a corporation as if it loves me back. They're 160 holy effect. I feel like Rivals is a sibling to Overwatch. Same game, newer coat of paint. I would say that it's distinct enough. I would say that it's not Overwatch is to Team Fortress as Marvel Rivals is to Overwatch and Fortnite, I would say. Rivals is kind of like an evolution of them. I wouldn't say that it's the same game just because there's enough in it to make it distinct. The play style, the type of map and stuff like that is the same. Team Fortress 2, Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, all the same. That hasn't changed. The team up abilities, the movement abilities, the ability to move around the way that you do, the brawling characters and capabilities, all of those are totally new. Overwatch doesn't have anything like that. Overwatch doesn't have any form of moving, clinging to walls and stuff like that. Yeah, there are some characters who can climb up a wall. Very limited. I wish there was a law that forces any microtransactions to be earnable for free with a reasonable amount of time in game. 100%. That is very important. That last thing you said, reasonable amount of time, because they can say, oh yeah, sure, you can definitely earn these. How long will it take? I mean, 570 years or so, you know, give or take. That's bullshit. All right, recycled pulse munitions. Finally, we're getting back into the game. Helix rockets reload 15 ammo if they damage an enemy. How much ammo do you have? That's half. Okay, that's pretty good. I wonder what happens if you hit 2 enemies. Field emergency. Biotic fields healing is increased by 100% on critical allies. Interesting. I feel like that's a lot. Like, I think it already heals like 50 health per second, or it might be 30, but either way, that's still a lot. Ad break. We got an ad break on Twitch. I'll just read these out. Agility training. Sprint speed is increased by 20% and reload can be performed while sprint is active. Okay, that's pretty big. Stim pack. Biotic field can be used as a stim pack, increasing attack speed and reload speed by 30% while being unhealable for 4 seconds. I gotta see what this looks like.
I've got you in my sights.
You guys are cool. I just needed to trigger it.
Upgrade unlocked.
All right, so recycle post munition, field emergency. There we go. And stim pack. I want to see what this does. All right. Okay. So I can't aim like you can when I'm in my hero info. Wait. When I press and hold it, I press and hold F1. Does it stop the game for you? Thanks for the lurk, Marshall. Appreciate you, man. Are you guys ready for Blade and Rivals? I'm ready for DC to make Apex Legends killer. Oh man, Apex Legends. That saddens me because they went the battle royale route when they had Titanfall. Titanfall was such a unique and fun game. The changing, you were basically all diva. The ability to play as a pilot, which was fast, agile, and high damage, versus a mech, which was higher damage, massive and tanky, but also very vulnerable to agile pilots. I loved Titanfall and Titanfall 2. Such good games. Apex killed it. Okay, I hit tab and click middle mouse button and scroll wheel. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I wanted to check this out. Stim pack. Oh, okay, so you press it. If I do biotic field, it goes down as a biotic field. If I do stim pack. Oh, shit.
Tactical termination.
So what does that do again? It increases your attack speed and reload speed by 30%. So it's basically like a aimbot-less ult. Holy shit. I think that's, if you use that in a way that like, how long do you get that? Hang on. That is badass that they actually gave him an animation for that.
Heat check. Affirmative.
That is fucking badass that they gave him an animation for that. Combine stim pack with ult. I know. Yeah. This is gonna be. Here, I'm gonna do it. All right.
I've got you in my sights.
Double.
Munitions delivered to targets.
Yeah. Damn. Cast family hair perk animation is badass. The perk animation. What is it? I don't remember what it looks like. I'm not gonna go back to cast, but I get where you're coming from, and that does sound pretty good. Kitsune with anti-nade. Yeah, it is. That's insane. I'm a Mercy. Hi, you are Mercy. Okay. Let's go to Sombra. Sombra has the white hat. Yeah, we already looked at this. She can restore 100 health over 2 seconds. That is really good. That is really good. Extra support. I feel like it depends on her hack. So like if I do this, that's a 6 second a 6 second cooldown. Let's see how much it is. Hang on. Okay, viral efficiency. I don't. Okay. And then stack overflow. No, we want white hat. There we go. If I do,
That party was boring.
and it's only 3 seconds. 4 seconds. Okay, so you don't get the full cooldown. It still takes a moment, but that's pretty good. So you can do it every 4 seconds, so you can heal at essentially 25 health per second constantly if you do it enough. Interesting. Imagine Nano continues to impact soldier hold. Holy fuck, Mystique, that's scary. I think cast family hammer is badass. Yeah, we'll try that more often in the future. But we already looked at hers. Okay, so Symmetra, what do you got for me? Sentry capacity, additional charge, so you get four sentry turrets. Okay, advanced teleportation, teleporter range is increased by 50%. Okay, I mean that's she can teleport from spawn to the point now. Okay, sure. Perfect alignment, primary fires range increases by 15% with each additional charge level. That's pretty interesting. That's basically like Zarya's ult, or not ult, her first perk, particle spear or particle lance. Damn. Symmetra regenerates 20 shields per second while within 10 meters of her teleporter. Okay, so her teleporter essentially acts as a constant health device for her. 10 meters is pretty long, right? Okay, so 10 meters, that's a pretty big range. How long does it last? And by the time it goes down, she can throw down another one. So she can constantly heal at 20 shield per second. I think the other one might be better if you're damaging a lot. But if you just want to be in a fight, because not only that, you got to think about this. Every time she deals damage to shields, she's also gaining 30 of her shields back. So with this down, she's getting 50 health per second as she deals damage to shields. So that's, oh, I took a screenshot. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. He went on a game devs versus corporations tangent and not to invest. Blaze, I even came back and still in the gun range. Yeah, I've been going on tangents. I don't think there is such a thing as a game dev anymore. There's just corporations. Like, I work at Universal Studios. It's a corporation now. It's still a theme park. It's a corporation. It's a corporation. Yeah. All right, what do you got for me, Torben? Craftsman, Forge Hammer can restore armor health to allies. Turret repair is also increased by 25%. Okay, so this, I assume this only works on armor. So it's good. It's good with like Winston, Diva, what's his name? Hamston. And I guess other armored heroes. I guess Brigitte, does Brigitte have armor? I think she does. I don't know. Junk should have a TDR reload. That would be fucking hilarious. Here, have the rest. And he throws it. Yes, that would be great. I actually love that. She only heals with her primary fire. Fun fact. Right. That makes sense. That makes sense because her beam is essentially siphoning off the shield. That is correct. He only heals armor. Bastion, yeah. He can heal Bastion. And Brig has armor, right? Bastion, Brig, and a couple of the tanks. And he can restore armor health to allies. I wonder at what rate. Like when it says restore, it doesn't say how much. That's something for a video. We're gonna have to do a video. It might just be however much he heals his turret. So my turret activating overload fully refills his ammo. That's good because I plan ahead poorly. Anchor bolts deploy to. Oh yeah, you can throw your turret bejesus load further, and it can attach to walls and ceilings. That's insane. I love it. Overload turret. Overload upgrades your turret for 5 seconds, increasing its health and damage. I feel like the fact that you no longer have to build your turret to level 2, it auto builds, is actually really big for the overloaded turret. Because how long is this cooldown?
Maximum power.
It's 5 seconds.
All according to design.
And it's a 10-second cooldown. So he has his old ult on a 10-second cooldown. That's pretty insane. Melee damage, 2 health. Okay, so 50 damage. Okay, that makes sense. Interesting. Okay. That's pretty funny. All right, so what do you got? Blink packs, health packs restore 1 blink charge. Okay, that's interesting. Flash on the path, pulse zone's radius is increased by 50%. That's fucking huge. Literally. The fact that it already can nearly one-shot most, like all squishies, I think, it can one-shot. The fact that you can increase the radius by 50%. He's meta 2 seasons in a row. What, Torbjorn? I can see that. Why was he meta last time? All right. Flashback, recall restores all blink charges. Okay, so that's really good for an agile tracer. I don't like tracer. The tracer's too damn good against me. I can't hit small targets or big targets either. Recall grants 50 overhealth that decays over time. I think that's bad. Her tracers benefit, although it would actually protect her from her own ultimate. So Tracer has 175 health. Her ultimate deals self health of I think it's like it's either 175 or 200 health self damage. So like we've actually covered this. If a Genji reflects a Tracer's pulse bomb, it won't kill him when it explodes because it doesn't deal full damage to self. So that would actually protect her from accidentally bombing herself with that extra 50 overhealth on a recall. Interesting. Because the new tank. Wait, Torbjorn is good against Hazard? Kind of, but Hazard's wall completely shuts down Torbjorn's turret. Hazard's wall, we've actually shown this in Hazard's video. Hazard's wall not only freezes Torbjorn's turret, but deals damage enough to kill it, I think. Because it kills Junkrat's trap and Pigpen as well. So orb is what's dangerous, not the turret here. I guess the shotguns are bad against armor, and he doesn't have any armor, does he? Does Hazard have armor? Other teacher fucks Hazard's hard. That makes sense. It's meta. Okay. All right. I didn't know that. I'm out of the loop. I'm not gonna really memorize tracers. All right. So seismic sense. While underground, Venture can sense enemies within 25 meters. Okay. So she gets Hanzo's see-through walls and stuff 25 meters. Okay. Tectonic shock is active. While tectonic shock is active, cooldowns refresh 300% faster. So whenever they do their ult, they then get their abilities back like right away. Okay. Smarter excavator range is increased by 25%. Okay, they've got more range. Got it. Covered in dirt, dealing damage with clobber, grants 30 explorers resolve shields. Oh, okay. So more resilient. I don't really care for these. I don't care for Venture. So I mean, they're very good. Venture has some combos that are fucking bullshit, but I don't care for them. They're like Doomfist for me.
I aim to
All of my comments were pertaining to last season. Oh, right. Well, with Hazard though, but against like that's all I'm caring about against Hazard. I don't know what changed this season. All right, scope deficiency. Scope shots cost 3 ammo instead of 5. Okay, so 60% more shots, or I guess that would be 40% more shots. Okay. Scope aim, focus aim. Scope shots charge 50% faster during infrasight. Okay, that's only within her ult, but I guess that makes her ult a lot more devastating if you're hitting. How is your night? So far, so good. We're just basically the entire night is going to be spent looking through perks. That's it. Deadly D. Venom mine gains 50% additional damage and a second charge, enabling 2 active mines at a time. That's interesting because funny thing is you can actually use this as an anti-widow tool. So let's say you're dueling a widow and you're fighting a widow that's over there. Oh no, that widow can shoot my head. Not anymore. Now you get 1 free shot. If they shoot at your head, or if you put it like at wall height right here and you stand next to it, you can shoot through it and they can't shoot you.
Do not provoke me.
So like this. Okay, I did it a little bit low, but you know what I'm talking about. Focus aim is for the top 500 players. I would say there's a lot of plat players and up that have really good aim. They're just bad at playing with other team or with teams. Like if you're a very, very high skill player, you're gonna peak around maybe diamond if you can't do team play. You have to be good at team play. Escape plan. Scope shots scope shot hits reduce your grappling hook cooldown by up to 4 seconds. What is this cooldown again? All right, it's 12 seconds. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. You got it back. Got it. All right, that's interesting. I don't play Widow enough to make that matter. We already saw any Annas. Let's see Baptiste. Baptiste! Immortality field restores 80 health to nearby allies and 40 health to Baptiste when destroyed. That's pretty good because it keeps people at 20% health, I believe. So 20% of 250 is 50 health. So it keeps them at 50 health. They get a free 80, brings them up to 100. And I wonder how fast it is. Like if it's instant, that's great. If it takes them a second for it to like go to them, they can probably be picked off. But yeah, 130 health after it's destroyed. That's pretty good. Minimum. Automated healing, placing an amplification matrix. Your shoulder turret periodically fires up to 12 shots at allies, restoring 25 health. Wait, what? After placing the matrix, your shoulder turret periodically fires up to 12 shots at allies. Okay, so it just straight up does 400 health just as you're just firing through your matrix. You're now healing. I wonder if it gets the bonus of going through the matrix. Like if you throw it down and your allies are on the other side, will it become 50 health? Focus aim is for not with Windows. She's server admin. Not with Windows. She's server admin. Finally getting around to in the new update. Hey, Jim Skull, how you doing? Good to see you. Have you just gotten in, or have you been playing it for a while? It does get boosted in Matrix. That makes sense. I kind of avoided all the ult perks. Yeah, the ult perks. The problem with those is they're very much niche. If you only get your ult once or twice per match, you're not getting a lot of benefit out of them. But I do like the field medicine one. That's pretty damn big. Assault burst. Regenerative burst grants 20% attack speed for 4 seconds, but no longer instantly heals. Regenerative burst normally does an instant heal and a additional healing over time. Oh, but his 20% extra attack speed probably goes to his regular his healing attack as well. Interesting. While airborne from exo boots, use your jump button to dash horizontally. Okay, that gives him more mobility. I like a lot more mobility. Well, even though pressing Q wins matches, right? I get you. Yeah. Pressing Q, but pressing Q harder. I don't know if that really does as much. I've been playing for a while. Oh, you've been playing for a while. Cool. Well, what's your thoughts? Well, I feel some of the ult perks change the ult. Bars, for example, lets her fly while ulting. That's true. That's a good point. All right, let's continue on to Brigitte.
Breaking me down just builds me up.
All right, barrier restoration. Shield bash restores 100 health to barrier shield when hits an enemy. Okay, so that gives her a lot more sustain because she normally has only 250 health. So if she goes down by a bit, basically essentially gives her 350 health. And how fast is this? It's 5 seconds, so she can get it every 5 seconds. Not bad. But she does have to have shield in order to get it. You can't bash without a shield. Inspire lasts 3 seconds longer when activated by whip shot. Okay, so the big thing with Inspire is we already found that you cannot gain. Oh, wait.
No.
Oh, I didn't know I could do that. All right, shield bash. So Inspire lasts. So Inspire, yeah, it heals over time. And if you get 3 extra seconds, you don't have to be near Brig to keep Inspire. So if you're near Brig when Inspire procs and then you leave, you continue getting healed. So that's actually pretty big. You don't have to be near your allies to get it. Anyway, quick fix. Repair packs instantly heal 35 health to critical allies. Okay, that's big. Because normally, I wonder if that's stackable. Because if you throw 3 health packs or repair packs at an enemy or an ally, it's just going to increase the duration of the heal, not the heal over time speed. So if you throw 3 now, you're instantly healing 135, 120, 105 health. Oh, that's useful. Hey, Doom, how you doing? 26 games in the update already. Nice. I think I've done like 14. Nice. I have done 0. Whip shots knockback can slam the enemies into wall, dealing an extra 50 damage. That's pretty good. I still think that the I'm gonna be honest. I feel like the morale boost is much better than most minor perks because you're essentially increasing her healing capacity with Inspire, and if you're activated by whip shot, and you're allowing your teams to play a lot more flexibly. They don't have to play around Brig to get the heals as much. They can be away from her for longer. I use that one, but if you switch it up, you go assassin. The shield option comes in clutch. True. Are you talking to me or them? Ready to make videos for every hero's new perks now. Yeah, Doom. There's a lot of stuff. And I was saying, Doom, if you want, I would say let's shift priority. Let's put the perk videos first. I will focus all of my efforts on getting the voice stuff. Let's have a time over the weekend where we can brainstorm. I might actually even not stream on Saturday, and we can just use that as I need to start moving my stuff into the other house, as well as we can talk about this stuff that time. Oh, them drunk, right? Got it. The shield for Farah. Got it. All right, let's go to the next one. Let's go to damn it. Iati.
I carry my burden.
Rapid construction healing pylon builds 300% faster, and its cooldown is reduced by 1.5 seconds. How long does it normally take?
Healing pylon out.
It's already like not instant, but it's close. Its cooldown is
Stay near my pylon.
okay. I feel like that's kind of wasted. Summer Solstice, the Ari's flight time during Captive Sun is increased by 3 seconds, and her flight speed is increased by 20%. That's cool. Solar power, fully charged solar rifles get 12.5% of your maximum solar energy, overfilling up to 50%. Wait, oh, that's that. Oh, okay. So getting shots recharges that quickly. Ah, that's cool. Sunburn outburst ignites enemies, dealing an additional 70 over 3 seconds. How much damage does it do?
I've done worse, and I'll do worse.
Yeah, that's not a lot of damage. It only does like 25 or so damage. So an additional 70. Damn. You just jump in there. You're basically Ash's dynamite at that point. Okay. I still feel like the what was the other one? Solar power, extra solar energy. So you can really be a good healer. Like her healing is really high. Has the new season started? Yeah, we're in. We're looking at perks right now. We're checking it out. We already checked out her. We already checked out Kiriko. Let's see what Lifeweaver is. Cleansing grasp cleanses life grip, cleanses negative effects. Okay, so he now shoots out Zarya's bubble. Got it. That's actually really good. Like we all know how powerful cleanses are. So to be able to do that on a let's see.
The air cold.
On a that's an 18-second cooldown. Okay, that's not as good as I thought it was. I mean, it's still pretty good. You can pull pretty well. Let's say perks in game were just a preview. I think they're just out. I think they're just supposed to be out. It's kind of amazing that they did the Overwatch spot and then like a week later it was already out. I am impressed, and also a little like the cynic in me wants to say, oh, you had these ready for a long time. You just didn't release them until you needed to. Okay. But at the same time, I do have to give them credit. I said I wouldn't give them any credit for anything unless I saw it in game, and I see it in game. Well done. Well done, Activision. Life cycle, while alive, regenerate 10 health per second. Upon death, drop a healing seed that heals allies for 250 health. Okay. So you're constantly healing yourself for a minor amount on top of your own health regeneration. That's really big. I think that the cleanse is good. 18-second cooldown kind of makes it harder to be as useful. Life cycle, actually the cleanse can be really useful to save somebody who was going to die from like an anti-heal. But life cycle, it is basically that's your sustain, because normally you only have rejuvenating dash. That's it. You can lightly heal yourself with a rejuvenating dash. That's it. Interesting. Like I don't want to interrupt what's currently happening if that's the thing. So what's the D&D rat? Oh, D&D rat just means that I will speak in the voice of one of my previous D&D characters. If you want to talk about D&D, I can talk about D&D. But if you go to the Gilded Flask, !TGF, wow, both of those are minor perks, are wild. Yeah, I know. Life Weaving Rejuvenating Dash adds 20 health to your next blossom within 3 seconds. How fast is 5 seconds? So every 5 seconds you can add an extra 20 health. That's not that much. Thorns detonate for 30 extra damage when enough stick. Oh my god, he's the Needler from Halo. Holy shit. But get ability changing perks. So gem skulls. I feel like some hero. Mystique. If you want to do that, I will be either John Varenthal, Escher from the same Curse of Strahd. Not the pedal. I did the wrong one. Yeah. One second. TGF. If you'd like to check out our Gilded Adventures, check out the Gilded Flask. We've done some really interesting things. I misread that for literally years. And you'll get all your points back. I think it's retired. And you'll get all your points back. Wait, what? How's your night? So are you playing after this night? Are you playing after this night? After this. You are playing after this, right? I don't know. It's already 9 o'clock. I normally end at 9 o'clock on and I have a big meeting with our senior vice president in the morning. So I don't know if I'm staying up for too much longer. D&D rat, yeah. It would just be me speaking like, I could also speak like Corey Flensica, my Tabaxi artificer from the Dungeons of Drakenheim. I feel like some of the heroes have been around longer and have a backlog of reworked abilities, got more interesting abilities changes than the newer heroes. Yeah, I think that like some of them, like the ones that replace their abilities, I actually think were bad. Because if you have one perk that upgrades an ability and another perk that gives that changes out an ability, swaps it, I feel like the upgrade is better because you still have the other thing that you swapped out. But if the swap was like, I think that the problem is, think about it like this. If Orisa, instead of getting a shield, got the ability to choose between javelin or shield, kind of like Soldier with his stim pack. Soldier has the ability to do a stim pack or biotic field. I think that's great because that gives him the option of using his old one situationally. Orisa, however, if you change to a shield and they change to a bastion, you're fucked. Although the question becomes, if you change heroes mid-game, do you just lose all your perks? Because then are you like, that's another barrier of exit. You should get the perks for the next hero. But then again, if one hero gets their perks faster than another one, then everyone's just going to want to play that hero, get their perks, and then go to another one. Hey, Adam, did someone say Corey? Hey, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate you, Adam Max. So, choosing Corey Flinsica because obviously Corey Flinsica is the best option. So after dashing drunk. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. So if I were to do my... oh, shit. I pressed the wrong button. Ah, crap. Get out of here. Yes, stinky thing. I want to deal with you. There we go. All right, so if I go over here, what am I looking at? Rejuvenating dash adds 20 healing to your next heal dealio. So it goes up to 100 instead of 80. Got it. You know, whatever. Who cares? I guess I could be okay, but Super Bloom. Thorns detonate. 30 extra damage when you stick enough within... yeah, so you become the Needler from Halo. I think that's amazing. So yes and no. Wait, hang on. I just booked my flights and hotel accommodations for December when I come down to Orlando for a visit. That's awesome. I hear you can go back and retrain the perks from a previous hero. And retain the perks. Ah, okay, that makes sense. You have to start over, but it saves your perk XP on that hero. Okay. I thought that D&D reward was for your D&D sessions. Yeah, unfortunately, those D&D sessions is currently ain't happening no more. It is the way it is, you know. There's certain times if you do this improperly, the leaves go away, and it just becomes yeah. I wanted to grab this. Unlocked. All right, life cycle, life crypt cleanses. I can't even test that, so might as well. Life weaving, I don't care about that. Super bloom, there we go. Oh. That's actually, I feel like that's really cool. You even get a new icon up there. You see it up there? All right, so that's regular. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Each hero levels independently, basically. Yeah, it makes sense. And a hero that knows about D&D, I assumed it was retired. Oh, yeah. No, I get you. You'll reset when you switch, but if you get back to a new hero, they come back. Okay, that makes sense. Now, the issue I would say is that if you choose a perk that you don't want to have anymore, and you go over to like Orisa or something, you get your shield, and then they pull out a bastion. It's like, well, your shield is fucked. But your spin would be nice. But guess what? You lost it. You can't ever get it back. I think that's a bit of a problem. I feel like they should give you the option to choose between the two. Let's go ahead and Lucio. What do you got? Base blowout. Knockback is increased by 15%. Okay, I mean, that, like everyone else gets like 20% or more, but you get 15%. I guess it's because you can do it like forever, you know, anytime. Regenerate 4 ammo per second while wall riding. Okay, now that is gonna make a lot of Reddit Lucios very happy. Noise violation. Crossfade's range is increased by 150% while Amp It Up is activated. Dang, that's insane. So your speed boost. Hang on. Let me try something out. Let me factor something in.
Upgrade unlocked.
Let me press this. Okay, Groven, you're gonna regenerate some ammo. Yeah, sure, why not? And then Accelerando, attack speed is increased by 50% while Amp It Up is activated. That's also insane. But this is the super healing. So let's go ahead and go down here. Oh, I can heal everybody in the entire match. But it only lasts for a couple seconds, so I guess that...
Double
All right, so if I'm over here, you're no longer getting healing. Yeah, wait, you are getting healing. All right, so you're not getting any healing anymore. But if I turn this up, hey, you can heal from everywhere in the map. That's actually pretty impressive, I will say. Replace D&D with Rocket Raccoon voice. Hey, yeah, I guess I could do that. You know, like I said, I actually haven't spent enough time playing as the fuzzball for this to really get his voice down pat. You know, like I'm mostly guessing at this point.
You got 2 left feet.
Cooking. I don't want to play the Java Shield guessing game with Orisa. Yes, you know, but at the same time, Mr. Soldier's over there. He got his biotic. You know, he's got his biotic field or stim pack. He can do either one. Why not? If you can swap back and forth between perks, you could remove, that would remove counterplay. Yeah, but the problem is, you swap from one to another. Let's say you get your Orisa and they pull out a Widowmaker. Then you get up your shield. Now you have a shield, and the Widowmaker turns into a Bastion. So the counterplay, they can change another hero. You lose your hero entirely against their counterpick. Now you can't swap back. You can't swap back. You can swap back and forth between perks that would remove the counterplay. I don't know. I think it's some heroes get the ability to do one or the other, and some heroes get the ability to do both, one only. Yeah, definitely a minor fringe issue, but I haven't found any way to edit perk XP in custom games. Yeah, that's a good point. It would be nice to be able to just instantly have them. If they swap too often, they don't benefit from the perks. Points. That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point you just made there. What do you got, Moisey? Let's see. Angelic Recovery. Moisey regains 15 health per second while Caduceus Theft is attached to a fully healed ally. Okay, so normally when you're healing somebody, you're healing 50 health per second, right? Or is it 60? I don't know. But you get about, I think it's like half of that back as health for you. So it's either 25 or 30, but now you're getting an extra 15, or you're getting 15 from somebody who's already fully healed. So normally you wouldn't gain any benefit from, and also you gain it while you're attached. Doesn't necessarily mean that you got to be using your healing. You could be boosting them and you're still healing yourself. Huh? You can even stand in front of them. Be a human shield. Huh? You'll be a human shield. They don't take any damage. They're getting extra boost, and you're getting healed. It's a win-win-win, huh? What's your favorite rainy day skin? I don't know. Well, yeah. I don't really know. I don't really have a rainy day skin. I don't know what that means. Maybe does May have one with a raincoat? I don't know. How you doing, Jix? Welcome to the party. How you doing? How do you feel about the new menu art and AI UI change up? I like it. I think it's good. I think that I don't want them to lose any options, but I like the change up. It looks classic. Chain boost. Secondary fire links to a second nearby ally. So you can now boost 2 people at once. Holy hell. Resurrect can be used on Caduceus Staff's active target to restore 150 health. Doing so incurs a 15-second cooldown. So what's the normal res time?
I am here to support. Amplifying your power.
Now who's taking target practice?
Right. It's normally 30 seconds. So you can do an instant 150 heal.
Here to assist.
White light.
That's hilarious that the bots actually have things to say after being rezzed. Where was I? I feel like there was a bright white light. Bobbity bobbity. So you can now flash heal someone. Okay. Okay, that basically gives them a 3 seconds of normal heal all at once. I still think the secondary chain boost is fucking huge. Guardian Angel's range is increased by 30%. That's pretty big.
Here to help. You'll be fine now.
I actually want to see what they say again.
Damage intensified.
Get out of my way.
I love that they have voice lines for this stuff. All right, what are you gonna say?
I am fully focused.
Where was I? There was this
Improving your vitals.
white light.
Heightening your capabilities.
Robots go to heaven confirmed. Exactly. They don't go to a farm.
Right by you.
Sounds like a good movie to me. Let's go back to here. We got two more. All right, so vanish phase duration is increased by 0.5 seconds. Okay, that's actually pretty. We've seen that in Junkenstein's lab. That's really effective because if it's normally 1 second, look how far she can go with that. Let's heal these guys.
A cure for all the ails.
So she can go this far. So I imagine I could clear all the way to the other side. I imagine I could get all the way to there if I had an extra half second. Uprush phase jump height is increased by 50%. Okay, so she can get more jump. That's okay. Biotic orbs first 50 healing is instant on each ally it encounters. I just took apparently F1 plus Alt is screenshot. I didn't know that. Okay, so that's good. Yeah, I mean, that's good. I wonder if it instantly reduces the total healing capacity by 50 as well. Because if you hit 6 allies, it would instantly disappear and just heal everybody. Enemies being damaged by a biotic orb receive 25% reduced healing. Ooh. That being thrown into a group of enemies and getting them all. Now the problem is 25% reduced healing is not that much for a major fucking perk. Can't confirm that keybind. Thank you. Enemies being damaged by a biotic orb receive 25% reduced healing. So basically, if you're think about the math right now. If you are being healed by 100 per second and you take damage from the biotic orb, which I feel like, does that damage at 30 damage per second? Let's just say it's 50 damage per second. Let's say the biotic orb deals 50% damage per second for 4 seconds because it has a 200 max pull. 50 damage per second. They're getting healed by 100. If that does 25% reduced healing, now they're getting healed by 75 for 4 seconds. What Doom? A lot of perks feel like minor major perks should just be named set 1 or set 2. Yeah, I feel like Briggs minor perks are better than Moira's major perks. Vanish is pretty good. Ethical Nourishment is probably her better of the two just because of the impact. Contamination, I don't know. 25% reduced healing isn't that great. Now, if it gave 50% reduced healing or even 100% reduced healing for the time that it was damaging them, that would be insane. That would be too much. So 50% might be good. 50% reduced healing would be actually very thematic because her whole deal is, you know, she's more into the cellular disruption and regeneration. So reducing their healing while increasing her own, I don't know. I don't really like it. I don't really like it. I don't like her stuff. So Doom is typing something out. I want to get this and just see.
Surrender to my will.
All right. Does Moira's contamination perk change whether it's better to throw a damage orb or healing orb in the mirror matchup? Oh, so wait. So you can throw... Okay, hang on. All right, phase jump height is increased. I want to see what that looks like. Actually, let's see what Vantage does. Yeah. Let's see what Vantage does. So you can go pretty far. Now let's yeah, okay. So let's see. Contamination versus extra healing. The contamination is not really something I can show in here, sadly. There is no enemy healing.
I offer something
So
more.
that I feel like that is a really big boost. Does Moira's and mirror matchup. So mirror matchup here, meaning that your damaging abilities do damage and your health abilities do what so what is it? Wait, what is mirror matchup? I forget here. Yeah, this is actually pretty impressive. The amount of healing that she can do instantly is insane. Yeah, sometimes it's only a few HP, but this is an instant 100 HP delivered. Whereas the other one is reducing their HP received by 25%. So unless it's something like Zenyatta's ult and it's doing 300 damage or healing, you're not going to see a massive amount of healing reduced. 1v1. Oh, Moira's mirror is better. So if Moira is using her healing orb and she's sucking people off, then she's getting, I want to say she's getting like 70 health per second from her orb and her damage or her healing. So she's like, what, can you give me the actual numbers for that? Two Moiras fighting each other. Moira v Moira. Right. Got it. You don't need massive, only a few HP the living. 25% is a massive. 300 healing orb versus 200 damage orb. Right, but healing per second is what I mean. So like if healing per second, if she's dealing damage with her secondary, she's healing herself at a certain rate. Like I think it's I want to say it's a certain percentage of what damage that she does.
You cannot escape me.
Versus the 300 healing orb that she can throw, but that only heals her at a certain rate. So you have to like bounce it off the ground. So like if I'm fighting somebody and I want to throw it like this so that I can get the benefit of it for longer. 50 damage, 65 heal. Okay, so 50 damage minus their health. So if you're getting healed by, let's say you're getting healed by 30 health per second by doing this, and you throw out your healing orb, now you're getting 95 healing per second. If you're being hit by that 25% damage reduction, you're basically being healed by 75 health instead of 95. 50 plus this. So at that point, you're dealing about 100 damage per second. Their healing per second and your damage per second are not enough to beat that in a mirror matchup. Your damage per second is 100. Their healing per second is 75 or so. You're dealing 25 damage per second for the entire time that they're being hit by your biotic orb, which their biotic orb is going to be lasting on them for slightly longer than your biotic orb. 48 heal per second with this. So then 48 plus 65 is a little over. Moira all fire does 65 damage and heals herself for 30. So it would be then, yeah, 95. Wait, what would be the healing orb? So you're dealing 65 damage, and if you throw this out, now you're dealing 115 damage. If she's being healed by 95, then if she's being healed by 95 with her orb, then she's actually being healed by 75, and you're dealing 40 damage per second. Alternatively, if you throw out your orb and you get an extra bonus 50 immediately, and then you also get health over time, at 75, like let's say that they have the corruption and you have your orb, so now you have 75 health over time plus an extra 50 at the beginning, and you're still dealing 65 damage per second, while they're not getting any. They're getting 30 healing. So you're dealing 35 damage per second, they're dealing 40 damage per second. That's the problem. So it's about a 5 damage difference. If they're dealing 40 damage to you and you're dealing 35 damage to them, because they're not healing themselves except for their suck, and you're healing yourself with your own balls. Okay, let's do Zen, and then I want to do this math. I want to do this math. I really want to do this math. Okay. What does he got? Okay. So he's got snap kick, knockback distance increased a lot, zenith kick, ascendance, hold and activate double jump to hover for 3 seconds. Okay. Focus destruction, secondary fire. Ah! Charges 20% faster and can store 1 extra orb. Interesting. Duality, heals. Zenyatta heals Orb of Harmony targets for 25% of his damage dealt to Discord targets. Wow. Okay. So if he deals 60 damage to a target, they get an extra 12 health per hit. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, okay. Let's leave this game, and I want to do some math. Okay. So Moira v Moira, heal versus damage. Let's just say Dam versus H, D versus H, or Dam versus heal, HEL. So Dam equals it's 65 plus 50, so a maximum of 115 damage per second. DPS and a maximum of 30 healing per second. 30 HPS. This is without any perks, just to get my my confusion, or not confusion, my curiosity. So maximum of 65 DPS and 30 plus 65, so 95 HPS. So basically the damage Moira is going to be dealing around 20 damage per second to the healing Moira at their maximum times. If they both use the biotic orb at the same time and they both are using the suck at the same time, 20 damage per second coming in. So obviously minus the healing, so 20. Whereas the healing deals 35. So heal wins 35 greater than 20. So with the let's use the on the top of the healing yourself with the orb. Okay, so healing orb normally cancels out biotic grasp. So oh, you're right. Yeah, so then so the healing orb cancels out biotic grasp, but their biotic orb would then cancel out your healing, your personal healing by that 20. Exactly. On top of healing yourself from the orb. Scratch that last part. A monster in the making. Hi, how's it going? You're such a nerd. Hi, yes I am. Okay, so this is with the perks. So Dam gets the extra 25% reduction of healing to the enemy. Still does 115 DPS maximum and heal dash does 65 damage maximum DPS, and they're still healing at 30 HPS. No. Yeah. They're healing at 30 HPS. But heal is now healing for 90 HPS plus 50 instant if they wait until they're 50 down before using it. So 95 HPS, but we're reducing it by 25% in a second. HPS at plus 50. This is all maximum. So, and then this is going to be reduced. Heal reduced would be reduced. Let's just go with that. This is going to be 65 DPS, and this is going to be 95. Let's just call it 75. It's going to be a little bit lower, 72.5 HPS plus 37.5 instant. So that's going to be a total of 80 plus it's 110 healing. That's 110 healing in the first second, and then 72.5 after that. So let's just look at it without the 37 just for a second. Let's just assume that they popped it early and they didn't get the 37. Let's just see what it is at this point. So Dam wins with 72.5 dropped from 75 dropped from 115 would be 42.5 greater than 35. So I would say with that extra 37.5, if they got the benefit of the instant heal, the healing would still win, but by a much slimmer margin. But if they don't get the benefit of that, because for whatever reason, if they popped it early or whatever, however that works out, the damage wins very, very marginally, only 7.5 difference. 71.25. Okay, well, I'm just gonna leave it 72.5 just because it's easier to type, but it's close. Dam does not do that. 50 per second. Wait, so this is instant, and then let's say maybe 37.5 7.5 inst. So if you don't get the instant, then the damage wins. But if you do get the instant, I think that they're evenly matched at this point. I feel like this basically means that the damage dealer with the proper perk, let's just say that they don't have even if they don't have the perk, they regardless, this maybe goes away. So the fact is, it's only gonna be about 7.5 difference. In a war of attrition, damage wins. I see what you did now. Does it make sense? Outside of the math, shouldn't you throw heal orb because you can stay within that, but you can't force the damage orb on them? That's another good point. I think what we're looking at right now is if all things were perfect for both characters, what would be the maximum that they could do? So with the damage, the maximum that they could do would always be 115 damage per second. And the maximum that the healing could do would always be 65 damage per second, and vice versa. Their healing per second would be 65 difference. So in a regular fight, healing wins because A, you get an extra 15 damage per second, even in the best case, and B, Get Owned is accurate in saying that you can control where you are a lot easier than you can control where they are. Now, if you fuck up and you shoot your orb in a way that, in fact, actually one of the best things that you can do in a Moira duel is when they shoot their orb, stop damaging them. Let them heal up, orb flies off, throw out your orb, and you win. Easy. Because more math, duration. Damage lasts for 4 seconds, and healing 65, 66, let's say 66 just for ease of use. 2/3 of 100 going for 300. It lasts for 4 seconds. It also lasts for 4 seconds, right? So 2/3 of 300, so 66 times 2 would be 120, 133. No, that would be up to 200. That would be 3 seconds to 200. So it's about 4.5 seconds. It's about 4.5 seconds. Because it would be 6 seconds if it were 50. That extra 15 gives it a 30% boost. So I would say it's about 4.5 seconds or so. That's smart. Let the orb fly away. Exactly. However, in a team fight, it would be better to use the damage because then you prevent their supports from keeping their teams alive, letting your tanks and DPS out damage their heals. I feel like alternatively, if you use your healing ball on your team, versus rather than throwing a damage ball on them, you're giving your team a lot more sustain. So unless they have an Ana anti-ing your team, you're better off throwing your healing ball on your team and keeping them alive and letting your team get extra time to beat them. Because in a war of attrition, if two tanks are fighting each other and one tank has 20 extra healing per second, that tank is going to have a better chance, an advantage, versus the other tank, which has less healing. They're essentially taking more damage per second. This is what I've said before. If the orb is expending less healing, it will last longer. That's a good question. I thought about that at the beginning when we were talking about it does 72.5 healing per second. So wait, yeah, it would be dealing I don't know, whatever, 72.5. It's like half of that. It's like 30 something health per second. So if it lasts for longer, the question then becomes, does it outlast the damage orb? That's entirely possible. That's entirely possible. Yeah. Now that I think about it, Ana and Moira rotating nade and damage orb, stopping them from healing. Yeah, that would be insane. I feel like 25%. This is why I feel like the 25% the sustain in the world doesn't confirm a kill. Sustain in the world doesn't confirm a kill, but if you have all things equal, if your team absolutely sucks ass, that's the only reason I go Moira, is if my DPS cannot kill their backline. That's why I go Moira. If your team sucks ass, but if your teams are relatively equivalent, then you giving your team 50 health or 65 health per second is essentially denying the enemy team 65 damage per second. And now I know that there's health reductions in the DPS passive and shit like that, but what I'm saying is that if I'm fighting an enemy Reinhardt and they're being healed by an Ana and a Mercy, there is no fucking way I'm killing that Reinhardt. So it's a war of attrition. I'm taking damage every time he swings. He's not taking any damage from me. I've told people this 1,000 times in game. If their team, if their healers are healing somebody for 100 health per second, you're not going to kill that person. You need to stop fighting the brick wall and turn and kill the Mason that's building the brick wall. Kill the Mercy. Kill the Ana. They are much weaker and easier to kill. Now, if they're being guarded by a good tank, then yeah, you have a problem. But you need to find a way to get them. Ass equals Moira. Okay, good. Okay equals Lucy or Ana. Yeah. I mean, 105 healing. I don't do that ego diving with Moira. I'm not talking about the ego diving. I'm talking about you're telling me that if you do damage with Moira, your team has a better chance at winning, and I'm saying that in a proper team fight, that is incorrect. If you are sustaining your team, you will always outlast an enemy team. Now, if there's ults involved and stuff like that, that's different. But if you have damage going across and healing coming in, the healing and the damage are directly opposed to each other. If you can deal 50 damage per second or heal 65 health per second, you're much better off healing more than damaging more. And this isn't for every case. This is a very generic statement. This statement is wrong a lot. It's also right more, in my opinion. If my team can't get kills, then I go Zen. Yeah, but I can't aim. So I go Moira. If I go Moira, I can pretty much guarantee that their Ana is going to die. And if their Ana dies, their tank will die. Their Ana lives, their tank will live. If their healers stay up, if my team does not kill their backline, if I can get a kill on their backline, that's better than healing them, because I can remove the enemy's sustain. If I can kill that Ana and then turn around and throw a healing orb into my team, I am a godsend. So damage orb wins for 2 seconds and then loses in the mirror, I think. I think you're right. I think that the damage orb, the problem is, even in the best case scenario, even if the healing orb doesn't get a better, like if the healing rate is still the same, so it still goes down faster, I still think that you only have a few seconds of positive damage, essentially. Because the leftover healing from the orb would be 4 times the damage difference than the first 2 seconds. Well, you can dive and get 3 confirmed kills and die while your team is waiting for you to be back at the first stroke. Right. I'm not saying dive. I'm not saying dive in. I'm saying if you can assassinate their Ana, if I can stay with my team and turn my gaze from the tank and aim at the Ana and throw a biotic orb on her, making her go, oh shit, I'm taking damage. Oh fuck, what's this? Oh god, I'm not ready for this. Oh, my tank, help! That turns your Ana into a pansy who runs away. Or their Ana. If your team isn't doing that, it becomes your job to save them. I'm not saying that's a great situation. I don't want to play Moira. That's why I play Moira, is if my team can't handle it. The problem is, if I'm playing Moira and I'm throwing out over 100 healing per second with my primary fire and my healing orb, my team almost cannot die. Unless the Ana nades my team is almost impossible to kill in those like 4 seconds. They are essentially given a minor Zen ult. 100 healing per second. How insane is that? 4 seconds. I got you. Play Moira like Sombra, but with heals. I feel like Moira is so much more powerful if you use her as a healer and then sparingly as a damage dealer. If you use her to damage every now and again just to get your healing up or your healing juice, or you take out, because if you play properly and there's an Ana on the enemy team, she can't sustain heal herself. She can throw a grenade and heal herself for like 100, sure, but if you hit her with your biotic orb and your damage, you're dealing 115 damage per second, as we've shown here, as well as healing yourself by 30. Now, if she does her grenade right, sure, she can heal herself pretty good up to 100. So she technically has 350 health. But you're dealing 115 damage per second. If you do that for 3 seconds, she dies, even with the grenade. If you do that for 2 seconds without the grenade, she dies. If you wait till she throws her grenades, you can kill her instantly. Well, 2 seconds, whatever. Now, if you apply that and your team can't do it, that's awesome. If you don't do that and you turn and you focus your team, you're healing 105 health per second to a group of people. Moira or Mercy at best can only heal 65 health per second to a group with her ultimate. You in your primary fire and your cooldown can heal 105 damage per second or 115 health per second regularly. That's insane, right? Like, Moira healing, people don't understand how impressive Moira's healing can be. If she throws out a biotic orb healing and she ults, she's healing for like 170 damage per second. I think she heals health per second. I think she heals 140 with her beam. Can someone correct me if I'm wrong? Plus 65 from her biotic orb? I'm gonna do on Hanzo is to shoot the supports once each, making them leave their team for safety, then going after the rest of the team. Exactly. If you like the primary game, especially at low ranks, like where I'm at, the primary game is kill the supports or scare away the supports. If you can get rid of the supports from a team fight, you have drastically altered the timeline of that team fight. Their team cannot survive a war of attrition because all it is knuckleheads banging heads against each other, right? Especially down here where we are. That's all it is. And if you can turn off the healing from one of them, suddenly it's like, and they're gone. Healing orb plus ult is 205 healing per second. So Zen ult does 300 health per second. Moira can do 2/3 of that if properly aligned while damaging the enemies. Like, where's your nationality? I am Orlandoian. I'm a Floridian. I claim Florida as my nation. We ride alligators to work. Welcome to the party, Monster Making. How you doing, my friend? Play Moira like Sombra, but with heals. She can be played like that. I still think that Moira, a lot of people play Moira as one or the other. They either play her as a healer or they play her as a DPS. She's both. You gotta play her as both, knowing that her healing is stronger than her damage. Her healing will always be stronger than her damage, but she can do a significant amount of damage. She can't damage people as good as she can heal, because when she heals, if she heals a group of people, if she, let's say she throws out her healing orb and her primary on 2 people, she's healing for over 200 health per second naturally. If she, like, no ultimate, if she throws down her orb and she heals 4 people, she's healing for 400 health per second to her team. That's 400 damage that comes into from the enemy that's mitigated in that moment. Yes, the distraction is used, but Ryan defending first choke on Eichenwald. How does the support achieve that distraction alone when Anna is sitting at the gate? Yeah, that's a difficult one. That is a very difficult match to go against. That specific what do you call it? Map. The difference I would say is that Anna has a lot longer to travel. So if you as Sombra, or you as Moira, or you as Genji can find a way to circumvent, dive around, or even there are paths that you can take as Hammond or Sombra or some other people around the back of the gate. If you can get to that Ana, even if you die trying and you kill that Ana, well, you're going to spawn a heck of a lot closer than she is. So you're going to have a couple seconds of team fight where they're 4 and you're 5. You know, I'm not saying that it's always a good idea. Again, I'm not saying this is the end all be all. I'm saying that if your team is not capable of killing the backline or the supports, you need to step up. And if you don't do it, you're going to have a very, very difficult team fight ahead of you. Throwing out a damage orb and damaging people for 50 damage per second when a Mercy can top them up and even completely ignore that damage. If you damage somebody with the damage orb and a Mercy is healing them, you literally have done nothing. Your damage that has gone into that person has not done anything, because that Mercy, yeah, now if somebody else is damaging him, if you have 3 people all attacking the same person, yeah, they need to find some cover, and yeah, they're out of place. You can help that way, sure. Actually, that is absolutely correct. If they're out of place, you pour damage on them. You throw your biotic orb, you suck them, and they go down. Absolutely, 100%. But in a fight, when I'm envisioning here is I'm envisioning 2 Reinhardts both in the front, just shields up, and 2 teams just pouring damage onto the shields. If you can out heal their healers, your team is going to have a better war of attrition. Wars of attrition are terrible. That's a terrible way to play. That's what you see at the lower ranks, is you see wars of attrition. That's expected at certain tanks and DPS. But I'm saying sometimes when you step up is actually feeding. Agreed. I would say though, the instance that I'm talking about, I'm talking about a specific context, Get Owned, that is in this context, in this example, your team has been stagnated for several minutes, not pushing in because their healers have not died yet. That's the specific context I'm talking about. If you just dive in past the enemy team and you're out of place, boom, everybody gets on you, you're dead. Yeah, you fed. That's agreed, 100%. Trying to understand, like, I understood we were doing a 1v1 for the math and not team. Right, exactly, 100%. Jez, you got 62. Nice. You got your scrap bag. You're getting closer. Aerodynamic, what's up? Lurking, repacking my bag. Fly home tomorrow. Nice. I hope that you enjoy your flight. I hope that everything goes well. Tomorrow I am signing and receiving a home. Oh yay. I'm scared. I think I'm gonna be ending up here. But yeah. I think the biggest thing. All right. Yes. Thanks. I'm hard to. No. Get on. I love this kind of discussion. This is a rational, reasonable discussion. There's no emotions getting into it. If I was getting like animated, I didn't mean to imply that I was feeling offended or anything like that. I really like this kind of discussion because it allows me to try to reason through. And I fully acknowledge that I'm not right a lot of the time. What I say is typically from a specific perspective or a specific context that if I don't articulate that properly, it's not going to sound correct. And even if I do articulate it properly, even if I do correctly communicate, a lot of times somebody else could say, well, that's not exactly accurate because you didn't think about this. I'm like, oh shit, you're right. I like having these reasoning discussions because if somebody else can reason me out of something, that means that I've learned. I've become smarter or better. Chris, thank you for the hug. Erudite, the trip was good, a bit bittersweet because family shit, but I got to meet my niece and she loves me. I love it. I love it. Well, who wouldn't, Erudite? Come on. Very ready to get back home though. Yeah, that's good. Me neither. I'm open to get my mind chained, but thanks for confirming because I tend to tell people, nah, you're good. You know, I feel like we've had a good long friendship and such that we can talk about things. Like that's one of the best things I like about having friends is that we can disagree and still be friends. Because sometimes we just have different opinions on things, and as you know, as long as I can keep my head out of my ass and acknowledge that this isn't like a fact, and I'm not saying this is the thing that's right and the thing that you said is different, that means you wrong. You know, as long as I can keep the perspective that we can both have the context to be right in different contexts, and we can both have different styles of play. If the style of play works for you, then you're doing the right thing. If I say a lot, guys, we got to kill the supports, because in those instances the supports haven't died yet and the enemy tank has just never lost more than half their health. Now again, contextually that's accurate. That's not always going to be accurate. Oh, thank you. Me too. I like it when we play together. I'm pretty sure I get carried most of the time. All right, thank you everybody over on YouTube. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you for helping me. I'm really trying to push for the channel to get more active on the YouTube side of things, just because I'm so close. I'm 3,600 hours out of 4,000 hours to just cross that threshold, get the partnership. I'm not even worried about the whole, you know, putting on, I don't want to put ads or anything on. I just want to cross the threshold just so that we can have it. And then in the future, if I release shorts, then I get the ad revenue, even though there's no, like, the ads are already there. I'm just not getting any revenue from it, which is fine. I just would like to pass that along to my editors because they've been working really hard. Thank you. Yes, we're close. We're close. Every stream is about 10 extra hours of view time added. So if I can get that up a little bit, then this could happen in a couple of months. Well, I'll try to help. I will try to help in the Instagram comments. Yeah, Danger, you really do help a lot. You go in there and you answer a lot of questions that either I can't answer or I don't answer fast enough, and I really appreciate that. You're helping people get the information that they need. And I don't think there's maybe been one instance out of the hundreds probably where there has been like a correction, but you corrected yourself. Like you came in and were like, hey, actually this thing works differently, which that's amazing. You're giving really good information. All right, everybody, thank you all so much for hanging out. Ready? Speaking of Rody, Erudite, I'm ready. I'm ready to. We gotta plot and plan and scheme. Anyone want to know a way to scare?
Incoming. I fell into a burning ring of fire. Going
There's
down,
a ring
down,
message, everybody.
down,
Ring.
and the flames went high, and it burned. The ring of fire.
Stay 5 more minutes for drops. Oh, you got drops? You got drops coming? All right, we can wait. We can wait 5 minutes. See you, drunky. Adios. Bye. Yeah, we're gonna end up here. If you can stick around for 5 minutes, let's see who can raid. Let's see who can raid. For over on the YouTube side, we're gonna find the person to raid. I'll send you the link, and then I'll end YouTube. But then we'll stick around for. Zowie is currently playing 9 Souls, and we like Zowie. I got Kimmy is also playing Elden Ring. Kimmy's really cool. We're gonna be raiding Zowie, but let's go ahead and I'm gonna give you guys Zowie's information over on YouTube. That's who we're gonna be raiding in a couple minutes. But let's also give Kimmy a shout out on Twitch, because Kimmy's really cool. 8 more hours for drops, so just so you know. Okay, so hey, Kimmy! Yeah, Kimmy's really cool. I want to give a shout out for Kimmy. She's currently playing Elden Ring, so anybody over on YouTube, if you'd like, I highly recommend you give Kimmy some love, because she's a really good friend of ours. She's a really good friend of Doom's. They work together on a lot of things. Zowie's been going for an hour and a half. He normally goes for 4 hours, so he's got a good long stream ahead of him. So if you guys want to hang out, you'll be able to get some good hangout time with him. Hey, zombie. Yeah, zombie coming in here and scaring me. Of course.
Hey.
Want to hear something cool? I'm close to getting affiliate. Badass, zombie. We also got an event. Ending. Let's do an intro event for the end. Why not? Just to extend the time here.
My name's Regret, welcome to the party. This is my little friend who's called Rhodey. We'd like to spread our jokes and positivity, but all Jumpin's the show is absolutely free. We jump in games like Overwatch with friends. Rage and space, the torment never ends. We come together Sunday for collab today. Marbles, Jack Fox, and Cards vs. Humanity. We'll join the hideout, it's a secret. Dudes, degenerates, junkers, healers. We have a stream story. We'll scrap here for events. Scrap, raid the stream and you'll get scrapped. Bring a friend and you'll get scrapped. Stick around and you'll get scrapped. Join the party, you'll get scrapped. Don't forget the lit drops each month.
I've gotten to the point where I am memorizing the common numbers under each reel. Comment numbers. I got you. Oh man. Yeah, I need to go in there and respond more. I have a tendency to just like shut down after stream. Like, I'm actually not a very social person. When I'm with friends, I am very much invigorated and alive and energized. But when I also drain my battery really quick. In the poor hole. Oh my God. All right, everybody. I think we've reached our end with the drops. Again, Devoid, good to see you, buddy. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you all so much for hanging out over on YouTube. I appreciate it. We went through all of the perks. There are a lot of perks. Like, I think Brig has some really good minor perks, I think, especially the Inspire one. And there's some characters like oh God, was it Moira, that I think have kind of weak major perks. So hey, I see that, Chris. I think I found a bug. What'd you find? What bug? Let's go, Chris. Thanks for Thank you, zombie. Have a good night, drunk. Let's talk more after I get back. Yes, definitely. JJ. Oh, right. Oh, man. I'm trying to remember how I met him. Oh, never mind. Wait, Digiscrap is not the same currency. No, Digiscrap and scrap are both different currencies. You can undigify 5,000 scrap to turn it into 1,000 scrap if you'd like. I know you can infinite stall shatter on the training range jump pad. Wait, interesting. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna let's get going. You guys, sir, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, everybody in YouTube, I just want to say thank you again, because I am trying to get the watch hours up on YouTube. If I can get it to, I'm at 3,600. If I can get it to 4,000, I can monetize the short videos that I put out. It's not going to change anything for the ads. There's going to be I'm not going to put ads on longer form videos or anything like that. It's just going to mean that the short form videos that are already getting ads, I will now finally be able to send that along to my editors. No, the other jump pad, training range jump pad. I don't know what that means. We can talk about it later though. Let's get this raid going. We're going to Zowie Pharrell. Oh, that's not how you do that. Zowie is absolutely amazing. He's currently playing 9 Souls. It is a Souls-like. Let me bring it up so you guys can see what I'm talking about. It's sort of like a, I don't know, Hollow Knight style game. Oh, give him up. A floating card. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you tomorrow, Dev. Devoid. I'll talk to you soon. Boop. All right. And once again, I will send you guys this link over in YouTube land if you want to check out my lovely friend. If not, no worries. No worries. But it's been a good day. I'm interested to see what happens tomorrow. It'll be interesting. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you all so much for hanging out. It's been an absolutely amazing time. The raid is going off in a couple minutes. Have a good one. You too. Good night, Druggy. Thank you. All right. I'm going to end the YouTube up. It's been a pleasure. Bye, my lovelies. Boop. I will be back Friday. Friday is going to be interesting. I don't know if I'm going to be back Friday because of the new house. I might be spending some time moving in. We'll see. Let's just assume I'm not going to be back at all until Saturday. So, but if I'm back Friday, I'll see you then.